Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, and I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy. Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, and I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
I'm a rat, and I need my cheese.
You are now a normal rat. You're ready, man.
Rat alert! Rat alert! We have a new snitch.
It is a nice day to rat. It's always a nice day to rat. There's never not a day to rat.
Advise a rat.
It's crazy. You come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, and I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Or before you came along, I didn't know what love was.
Right. Alright. Let's see if the bot's any better today. Let's say hello to the bot. So far, so good. So far, so good. Right, rat genocide. What's going on? What's going on with the rats and the genocide in the video game? Eh? What's that all about? Why is that happening? We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to Limblum, man. I don't know what day it is. What day is it? It's Wednesday? We Wednesday now? Are we Wednesday now? Yeah, yeah. We've actually got to go back to fucking to Limblum there. I forgot some bits. I forgot some bits in that. Oh fuck! I forgot about random battles, man. That scared me half to death. Yeah. Get to fuck with you. Ahaha. Eat it! Get it fucking et, man. Ah, you fucking liar. You're a liar, Quinner. You're a liar. You're a liar. Fucking hell, told you. Right. Oh yeah, I've got some notes to add as well. I've got some notes to add to my overall notes. Do. We in. Yeah, it ain't pudgy. Ah, but would you fucking relax? It's your fault. That's Pudgy's fault, that is. It's alright though. That's alright. Don't worry, fella. I hope you're alright. It might just be a blip. Might be alright. Might be alright. I might actually be overreacting. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh, my notes haven't compiled yet. Alright. It's right, I don't need them just yet anyway. I've got loads of notes on rat genocide. It's gonna be a good stream, man. I have a feeling. Are you alright, man? Don't worry. Don't worry. I forgive you. In hindsight, I forgave you a long time ago. I just didn't announce it. I hope you're alright, friend. Potion was stolen. A bit excitable today, I think. I didn't notice until I started streaming. Haven't said a word all day. Now that the cat's fucking dead, I don't have anyone to argue with, man. It's kind of late in a way. I sometimes argue internally, but now I'm over like the general malaise, the general grief malaise. Oh, you know what? I was actually. It's funny how we're in sync, me and you, Pudgy, quite often. I find because I was in my desperate pursuit for something that's gonna hold my attention. Because after streams recently, I have an existential crisis. It's like, well, what the fuck do I do now? What the fuck do I do now? And it's up from. I've been watching a lot of movies recently, a lot of cosmic horror stuff. But I was looking for RPGs and stuff, and it's hard for me to really get into RPGs at the moment. My brain's too fickle. It's like, well, it might be really good, but do I really feel open to a new fantasy experience? Because it asks a lot, especially the older you get. When you're younger, it's fucking easy, man, because you've got no worries, man. But it's like this. In order for me to engage in these new universes, you have to be able to distract me from the fact that I'm in debt and I've got to feed myself and my and there's death surrounding us all the day. Death gets closer and closer, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a video game to make me forget about that at the moment. I'm being needlessly dramatic, obviously. Rest in peace, Feng. But I was looking at. I'm sorry. I'll get to the point. But the Valkyria profile. Is it Valkyria? Valkyrie, not Valkyria. Those games popped up on my listicle hunt this week, and I stared at it for longer than I stared at most entries. Going, I should fucking play those games, man. So I haven't. But you know what? I might use streams as an excuse because I don't really have a. What's I gonna do? I don't really have anything particular lined up for after Final Fantasy 9, man. We'll see how this goes in regards to engagement, man. Like if engagement picks back up to where it was around Final Fantasy 8, then I'll keep on the retro bus. I'll keep on the golden age bus with things like Parasite Eve and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, rest in peace, Feng, man. I'm at the stage where I can joke about it. You know, it is sad, man. But he's an old fucker, man. An old fucker. Gonna have to give, man. Glad it was me that killed him. Played the second to death. It's very good and very easy to get into. First one has a lot of stories, so not too sure about it. Shouts out to Tommy as well. Sorry, brother. Did see you come in. I'll have a look. Because I don't know where we're gonna go after this one, man. Like, an easy shout would be something like Soma, Nier Automata, other games where I don't pronounce the T's in the title. That's sort of malarkey. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure where we'll go. Like I say, I think the deciding factor will be engagement. Like today, I've defaulted to a generic Final Fantasy 9 thumbnail just to see. The best way to drive engagement would be to make content, man. Streaming doesn't count as making content, unfortunately. Especially not in the eyes of the majority of my ancient cult following, as it were. Fucking bot, you need to relax, man. It's all right. He's all right. He's just learning. I've nearly got that bot down now. He's just learning, so he might be a bit busy today. Lies of P would be good to play as Souls as well, you know. Elden Ring is a game that I've put a lot of time into Elden Ring and I barely got anywhere on it, man, because I always reach a point on Elden Ring where I'm like, I fucking can't be arsed, man. Fucking, I don't know if I'm making it. I don't feel like I'm making any progress, man, but I think streaming would be a good way to keep focused. Because I love the Souls series, and I know we're talking about Lies of P here, man. But you know how I got into this. Because I want to replay Bloodborne and stuff like that. And Lies of P might be all right as well. I guess I'd never really looked into it because I was like, all right, edgy Bloodborne Pinocchio, right? I don't know how that's gonna work. So I might look into that, man. Might make for some good rage content as well, man. Might be tricky though, because all the stories hidden in descriptions. Yeah, true. In terms of giving plot breakdowns, I don't know. It'd be good to play some more new stuff, certainly, because most of the time I can only make myself appear smart when I have loads of time to make notes about games that are 25 years old, like Final Fantasy 9, 8, 7, etc. It is fun to break down games as we're going through them. Like in the case, I mean, this isn't really the case, but like Silent Hill 2 Remake, really good fucking playthrough, because I've done 2 analysis playthroughs of the original already, and then we had the remake to kind of contrast and then bounce, like compare cutscenes and stuff and voice actors and stuff like that. And then there's new games as well, like Still Wakes the Deep, which didn't really require too much delving into, because it's pretty clean cut. It's basically the Thing, Eldritch the Thing on a oil rig. Great for a good little like ghost train affair. You know what I mean? Psychonauts is not a bad shout, actually. We haven't done too many platformers, if ever, to be honest. That's not a bad shout. So I've come back to Limblum to get some things, man, that I didn't make before. Glass buckle, I don't even remember what that is. La. So I'm just here to pick up a few things, and then we'll leave, man. Yeah, it's tricky, because like I say, I could easily queue up something like Nier and Soma, 2 games that I know we can talk about a lot. Soma's good for the existential just discussion, not really delving into the philosophy and the psychology so much, but just having discussions on what it means to exist and what it means to have consciousness and whether consciousness defines who we are. And then a lot of that conversation goes over to like Nier Automata as well. But Nier Automata is fucking deep philosophy, really deep. So really good interest, like good research subject, but less to talk about, you know what I mean? So I'm always trying to hedge my bets in terms of what games are going to, shouts out to Ash, what games are going to let us have a conversation and not just be me trying to make myself look fucking smart. Because also, like, I enjoy this, man. I like doing deep dives on games like Final Fantasy, games I'm really familiar with, potentially teaching even veterans a thing or two they might not know about, because I've got that genre of autism that's just like, how deep does this go, man? How deep does this go? And ultimately, especially with the case of like 8 and 9, I think if we were to pull our thoughts and stuff, and we went on to put my notes and all of this into like an edited video essay, we'd fucking knock a lot of people dead on that circuit, man. Especially with Final Fantasy VIII, man. I don't think there's I'd have to get a proper search into how the Final Fantasy IX analysis game is going, especially with like its Shakespearean stuff, all the existential stuff, because there's a lot of really easy stuff to get into with games like Final Fantasy IX. Like, you could talk about Shakespeare for the whole thing. You could talk about existentialism, nihilism, free will determinism for the whole thing. But have cunts already done that? And if they have, how well have they done it? Because I hear the case for Final Fantasy VIII was, you're all shit. You've all got bad takes. That's my take on the analysis scene for Final Fantasy VIII. I feel like I'm above everybody because I'm a cunt like that. I'm like, you guys just don't. I get it and you don't. But that's not enough. We need to package it up and deliver it in a way that isn't, people aren't gonna be like, all right, Moose is just a dickhead that thinks he knows better. Even if we do, I'm quite happy with the stuff we dug up for Final Fantasy VIII. But I still had some people. I had 1 or 2 comments on it. One guy was like, so I'm going on a tangent now. One guy was like, fucking Squall and Cypher are big boys, man. I don't think this pearl clutching, they are child soldiers thing really sticks. I was like, bro, fucking Squall's 5'8", man. He's built like a ballerina. He he's been there for 5 years, man. He's been a child soldier for 5 years before we meet him. So he's been a child soldier since he was about 12 years old, brother. This is what people don't get it, man. People don't get it. They don't understand. I'm enjoying doing the deep dive. Nah, I'm just ranting about fuck all, man. It started with me struggling to decide what game we should play next, and then I just went on a wild tangent into why our analysis of these games is superior to the internet, and yet it doesn't matter because we haven't yet presented it. But sorry, I'll get back to the subject at hand. In terms of the next video game to play, I don't know, because like I say, Nier, Soma, high contenders at the moment. Soma might be better for our Saturday ventures, certainly. Nier Automata needs the week because it's quite a beefy game, about 30 hours probably. So a lot of fat to chew through on that one. But I'm very familiar with both of those games, man. So it would be nice to dig into something new, still worth our time. You know what I mean? And I'm always open to suggestions on that foot. Because if there are some like old school RPGs that are worth tapping into, it's always going to be a bit of a risk because RPGs generally 30-40 hours of your time on average. So stuff like Valkyrie Profile, like, because I've always wanted to dig into that series, and I was saying to Pudgy just before, I've not stepped across that threshold and opened myself up to another RPG universe in quite a while. It's quite hard to get me to commit these days. But it might be really worth it because we're like the on the ground analysis and be like, oh, I like this, I like that. This kind of makes me think that, you know, and break stuff down in real time, just so we're not blowing smoke all the time. It's like anybody can sound smart with a little preparation, man. And I do enjoy talking about games that I've already analyzed in a way. I'm always finding new stuff though when we do these playthroughs, man. And now in my small example yesterday was trying to analyze the intent behind the cutscene where Garnet is singing to the birds, and then when Zidane appears, the birds scatter, and Garnet's looking over the horizon a bit more mournful than she was prior to being interrupted. Stuff like that. I'm only just like proactively picking up on, man. It's nice to discuss that stuff. Pudgy says, my vote is on Profile 2. If you ever get that turn-based JRPG feeling, lots of combat. I'll have a look. Definitely. I'll have a look. And I'm always open to suggestions, man. Like, if there are games you're like, oh, man, this one's a bit heady. I know of this video game that you might not have tried that's a bit heady and, you know, might be fun to discuss. Because with games like Soma, I'm not gonna. I don't even need to prepare notes really, because it's more about the discussion of what this means, what that means, and how other people feel about it. Soma's really, really good for discussion like that, to the point where I don't need to. We can just ad-lib it, because it is just a conversation. Whereas there's games like Nier and potentially probably Final Fantasy in a lot of ways as well, where it's a lot of it is kind of one way. Because in terms of engagement, I'm thinking a lot about how we can rope more people in between me actually can sitting my ass down and editing some stuff, and deflecting ideas, bouncing ideas back and forth is very fulfilling. It's always good to have more reasons to bounce ideas off of each other, certainly. So games with like moral and ethical quandaries or existential. Sorry about the bot, man. He's running a bit quicker than he should be today. Games that deal with the minutiae of existence and purpose are always very. What the fuck? Fuck off. Right, I killed the bot. Killed the bot. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. I'm fucking sorry about that. I'll have a word. Fucking sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's not really. It's just not on. It's just not on, and I apologize. Yeah, maybe those are the games I should be looking for. Like games like what's the one With the army guys, there's something the line. With the army guys, the game goes, you're a fucking sick cunt because you fucking love killing people in video games. Games like that put you in a particular ethical or moral situation that we can discuss and be like, well, what would you do, man? Disco was all right for that. The bot didn't last long today. It's getting better. It's all right, bit by bit. Metal Gear Solid, we've done quite recently, but we've had a few requests, man. So if we were to do Metal Gear Solid, let me know which one you prefer. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the philosophical favorite. And I've already got notes for that as well. Yeah, there we go. We just had 2 Metal Gears, so... And I know Auntie wants me to go over Metal Gear as well. I'll play Metal Gear any day, man. So that's all right. We'll run that up again, because I wasn't too happy with my discourse, my analysis of sorry, I was supposed to buy something from that shop of Metal Gear. So let me know which Metal Gear you prefer. They're all relatively short as well, man, so I really don't mind. 1 and 2 definitely have the most philosophical foundation, but 3 Snake Eater is Snake Eater as well. Snake Eater is Snake Eater. In short, it can blow for the couple sessions each. 2 sessions a piece. Probably do each of them. Yeah, I'm not against that, guys. I'm not against that at all. I remember what I'm here to buy now. I'm fucking wittering. And I'm guessing OG, not Twin Snakes. But it's up to you, man. Cotton robe we don't need. Yellow scarf, feather hat. Yeah, Snake Eater is more straight ahead. I'll tell you what, last time we ran Metal Gear Solid 2, I didn't kill a single cunt up until I got given the vibro blade, man, because I forgot that the vibro blade had a knockout setting. Oh, I fucked it. Right at the last hurdle, man. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, Snake Eater's more straight. And to be honest, we'll probably revisit Snake Eater before Delta comes out. I don't know how that's gonna fucking go. At least they got Hater back. What am I buying it? Feather hat moose, you fucking spoon. I don't think I can get it anyway. Right, fucking. I end up talking about the codec calls at the end of 2 a lot. Can't get it in a moment. I talk about that all the stuff to do with content and AI a lot. I think about it all the time, man. Softcore porn. Sorry, soft corn porn. An idiot moose. Soft corn porn. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. You too, Ash. That's fine advice, actually. Right, we'll get the game fucking rolling along now. I had to come back to get a few goodies that I forgot to get yesterday. Has anybody got the battle boots on? Yes, we do. Fucking, we're gonna be overpowered, man. Must have run around for at least 20 hours. Had no idea what to do or where to go. It's pretty tricky for a Ute, to be fair. And I probably did have a guide up. Bacon chicken curry, lovely. I've got fuck all in tonight, but I've got a shot coming tomorrow morning. Like that, man. Should I save a couple quid for the corner shop, man? Just get some bits tonight, but I just ship it, man. Send it out. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make a diabolical slow cooker meal. I don't know what I'm gonna make yet, but find out. Oh, the coffee. Oh, it's at the south. Yeah. You're right. So I'm just remembering if there's anything down here as well. I don't think. Did you come to Limblom to shop? There are so many shops. Da do. Ha 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 ha, laugh at you. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You don't even drive a car. Probably should have got 2 glass buckles, but I don't care. Shut the fuck up! Boom, 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 boom. Basically, we can get quite a few moves for Quinner as well. I don't know what the I don't know what our team setup is going to be. If anybody has any characters they'd like to see developed more than others, let me know. I am a bit of a Blue Magic stan though. I think it's the only missable coffee. Got you. Thank you very much. Get the fucking guy back up as well. Actually, it's not a bad shout. Yes, you are right. I was right next to it yesterday as well. I don't know why my brain didn't fucking... Don't know. Let's go get it anyway. I am a ladybug. Fucking hell, man. What was that? Have a word, ref. Have a word. He hasn't got full armor on. That's why. It's all right, man. We're going to try and get it to 1 HP anyway. Ha. I want Quinner to eat the bug, that one there, if she can. I don't think she can, to be honest. Oh, Pumpkinhead, okay. We'll see what the lineup's going to be, man. Like, what do I normally end up with? I think Freya normally ends up in there. Quinner probably ends up in there more often than not as well. Not always, probably not as often as Freya. I like having Freya about, I don't really know why. Ico I never really run. Garnet I like to run quite a bit. Should have got another tent really. Oh no, I got some, idiot. I can go to Pinnacle Rocks as well. Use mask, use looks grotto. Go over here for the south gate. I don't think we'll be doing hot and cold chocobo stuff. Is it hot and cold in 9? I've already eaten one of these, but hurry up! The great adventure. Talk about some serious topics today. Oh, hedgehog pie. Classic. Hot and cold is 9, gotcha. Ah! Eat him! He killed the wee one. He killed the wee one. Eat him, Quinner! Now! Oh, I'm a bit hyperactive today, I think. Go figure. Sometimes you just have to shout at your turn-based characters. Not fucking acting quick enough. What can I do for you? Oh, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? I can hear you. Think of eating one of these, crunch and all, man. Well, let's just eat everything, man. I don't really care about experience. Just eat everything, even if I've already eaten it, because I can't remember. I can get Angel Snack. I can get Ironite near the south gate as well. But we've already got Mighty Guard, which is probably the fucking one of the most important ones anyway. I wish hedgehog pies would stick the way chocobos and cactuars and tonberries have. That's absolutely, man. We saw them in Rebirth, but they weren't always like cactuars maintained their name. But hedgehog pies were like sand pies and stuff like that. It's like that's not how it works, man. Hedgehog sand, sand hedgehog pie, if you must. If you must. Do I really need? Don't really need. I need Angel Snack. That wouldn't be bad, to be fair. Oh, it's not just Mandragoras that give you Limit Glove. I see. You can get it from Axe Beaks as well. I've always just gone straight to the Mandragoras. I'm gonna wait about, man. Let's just go get the coffee. Go get the coffee. What coffee? Good place to fucking grind, to be honest, because we get that fountain there. Hot and cold, no. No. I mean, we can. If we really want to do it, we'll do it later. You know what I mean? We'll get the fucking airship first. Let's just get on with it. Let's just get on with it for now. Don't want to stall too much, too often. Pinnacle Rocks, where? Oh, I only get like an elixir from it. Fuck it. So we'll go to Gizmalook. Gizmalook. Awkward word, isn't it? Kill it! Kill it! She's gonna get away! Fucking hell, Quinner. Not even the best folk they've got at the moment. I'm having to power creep deliberately my Quinner because we are further ahead on the frog catching game than we should be. Than really should be possible, I should say. Quinner's gonna snowball pretty hard if we're not careful. You can poke your nose at it and let's see if I can find it. You can poke your nose at Pinnacle Rock. I don't know if you can actually go in. Travel through the Limblum through. Take the air cab through to the business district and exit to the world map using the Hunter's Gate. Follow the pathway to the end to 2 treasure chests that contain an elixir and a Phoenix Down, but obviously we'll go there later on anyway. I've always like the Jagged Guide is the ones I always recommend. I always use them when I'm going through on a repeat, just for little things. Just to save us coming back round for them later on and stuff. MP attack already, boys. Might as well get an antibody somewhere. Aha, okay. Stories never told, memories of life are full of shite. These characters are going to be pretty powerful pretty quickly by the looks. He's a man eater, make you work hard, make you sweat. All little boys like jelly.
I'm a little boy. I'm Vivi. I'm Vivi. What's up, motherfuckers? I'm Vivi. What's up, bitches?
I know, Vivi.
Don't swear. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Vivi, who taught you that language?
Oh, your fucking mother taught me. Your dad ranks on all fours, motherfucker.
Whoa, Vivi. I say things like that.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Vivi, come on. Reconsider it.
Suck my dick.
I don't have to do that. I won't do that, Vivi. That mages even have penis.
Why don't you fucking get on your knees and find out, motherfucker?
Vivi!
Let's go now. I'm gonna eat her asshole.
No, you're not going to eat the princess's asshole, Vivi. You can't say things like that. It's actually disgusting.
Fucking pig. Give me money. Give me money, motherfucker. Give me money, then I'll start talking.
Bad Vivi! Bad Vivi!
Hey! Stop hitting me, bitch.
You listen here, Vivi. Let's say one more thing. You say one more misogynistic thing. Really gonna clip you behind the ear. Here's my loose grotto. Come on, get up. My rat friends. What is going on here? Damn it, say something, goddamn you. Rat! Oh, man. What the fuck do you mean, oh man? The black mages, who are they? It's okay, you didn't do anything. Vivi, and they, the king might be in danger. Come on. I sure hope Dagger didn't come here. Let's go. For the most part, Quinna's just going to be here, because at this point, Quinna is optional. That's Nero. Good to have you, man. Vivi watched Andrew Tate and listens to Tom McDonald. Absolutely. Black mages couldn't do anything. We're here to help, man. We're on our way to Burmecia. Ugh, I am done for. Take this bell and go to Burmecia. Sorry, my accent, it is not very French right now. The king in palace, please protect. Hey! 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 He's still blinking. I can still see his little rat eye blink. He's still blinking. I'll protect him, don't worry, you liar. He's still blinking, man. Oh, he's still blinking, man. Lying to me.
Fuck you, motherfucker, stupid rat.
Evie, don't spit on the rat.
Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate rats. Rats can suck my ass.
Vivi!
Come on, motherfucker.
Ugh. Rat death. Raticide.
Who is that? That I don't know. I know I have seen him somewhere before. Somewhere before. I have not seen him. I know. I guess it is not important. Let's kill him. Yes, kill him, shall we?
It's battle time. Everyone, battle time. We've got to do a battle with the enemies. Make sure they die. I pick my nose and my asshole. Then I eat the goods. Come here. I pick my nose. No, I pick my asshole. Then I pick my nose. Must be in that order. Right. Oh yeah. Can we get a Phoenix pinion before the boss fight so we can do a lol, run a train on Gizmo Luke? What is it? How is the fork damage calculated, bro? It's fucking all over the place. What damage is really inconsistent, I've just discovered. It occurred to me just now. Yes, I do really like this. And it's quite like Clara / Bermisha coded as well. I can't articulate what I mean by that just yet, but I'll try. I do love most uses of the harpsichord in this soundtrack. I think this is the soundtrack that made me kind of fall for harpsichord as an instrument.
Darling, can you hear me? Darling, please say something.
I didn't expect to see a Moogle here. What's wrong?
My husband is inside the bell. This bell should be inside me, but he's trapped, Keeper.
The poor thing.
We just held our wedding here. Then some scary clowns attacked us. I was so scared.
This bell's massive, man. I don't know if we can lift it.
No, please. Huh?
Sniff, sniff.
Oh, wait, yeah, it's you. I know you. Hey, you have Chipper Nut? Yeah, I got one in Limbrum. Really, can I have it? Yeah. Thank you.
Keeper, I like Keeper Nuts. Sorry, I'm fucking this voice is annoying me.
Hey, thank you, darling.
Fuck up. What a crazy couple, man. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Get that chest farted on, man. There we go. Don't forget to like the stream and hit the bell as well. If you like the stream, it'll help other fucking idiots like yourselves find the stream. Sorry, I mean beautiful, intelligent people. I love nuts. Do you like nuts? Yeah. I like you. Fucking standard. Kupo. Take this, idiot. Holy bell as well, thank you. Give me Cooper nuts again. I'm mad. I'm nuts for nuts, mate. Do you get me, fan? Thanks again. Now we can go on our honeymoon. That's base, that is. There's a letter from Moodon. Believe it or not, boys and girls. Where's my guide at? Let's see if it's worth trying to fucking kill dragons just yet. Good evening, Auntie. You've not missed much, don't worry, fella. This year's festival... Oh, whatever, man. I don't fucking care. Oh, good. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we haven't done much. We haven't done much on the video game yet. You've not missed anything apart from a few rats being killed. Which is, we're going to talk about in more detail than is needed very soon. Let's save, motherfucker. Do we have any Phoenix pinions? Yes, we've got 2. Okay. Let's see if we can do some crazy bullshit for the next boss. There's Gizmaluk. Quite a tricky boss. Mind you, this game is front-loaded with tricky boss fights. To be fair. Oh shit, I didn't mean to... I fucking forgot he was right here, man. Yeah. Off reset still works, though. Oh, get to fuck with you, man. I can do the boss right now, but I want to try and cheese the boss in an amusing way, so... And we're not done here yet, anyway. forgot an item on the path around here. For starters. Good spaghettis. Oh my god! This is the real war on terror, man. We need to start demolishing the haunted houses. Get rid of skeletons. Yes. Yes, 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 yes! Yeah, it's a bit annoying to set up the glove stuff. Ah, damn it. There are more consistent ways of doing it later. I don't think we'll have a problem with Gizmo Luke without cheesing him, but I just want to show people what's possible at this point in the game. Look how inconsistent. I really want to know what the calculations are for the fork damage. It's all over the place, man. I was having a bit of an existential breakdown, says Auntie, before I realised I was just hungry after a good nap. Fucking good, man. That's me every day, man. Every single day. Every day I'm like, is this the day I top myself? Nah, man, I just fucking need a sandwich. You leave her alone. She's a beautiful rat maiden. Halfway through the week, troops, man. I can't really believe it. I've not got a whole lot done this week, actually. I'm in between opportunities at the moment, so I had to pull my. Last week I gave myself like the fucking. I just let myself be depressed last week, and I can't. Oh fuck! Have I messed this up? You don't get all the my cat's died excuse every now and then, so sometimes it's good as a depressive. Sometimes it's good to have a reason to be depressed and just let your body do it. Like, why am I depressed? Oh yeah, my cat died. But oftentimes, if you're depressive, you're like, why the fuck am I depressed? And then you're just asking that question every day for like a week until you're like, just fucking pull your fucking socks up and get on with it, man. But this week I was like, nah, man, I spent a ton on vet bills, and I need to make some money. Tommy says, started a new job today, and he let me out early enough to be here, man. They have a brand new dome oven. It's a good day. Good for you, man. Another kitchen job, yeah. Good, man. Alright, let's kill Quinna. Oh, hello. Maybe not. We might need to eat this. Very much feeling James McCann clip. Did I watch that today? I wonder.
I'm getting more attack power.
Oh no, Vivi's spinning right round like a record, baby. Round. Oh, he hit himself. It's fine now. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nero. Appreciate it, man. I'm still a bit sad about it, but I'm at the point where I can fucking joke about it. Because it's quite funny. It's not, but to use it as an ammo in a joke, it is quite funny. You have to laugh at these things. But I appreciate you, brother. I still. There was a moment today where my mum was like, "How you been? You been all right?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I miss him, but it's all right, man. I did the right thing." Executed him, man. Firing line. Had him. No, he was put to rest peacefully, man. He was a happy fella. He went out like a fucking champ, I tell you what. Always sad, but he was an old boy. It's time to go. I wish I could go out like that, man. I hope I do. I hope I do, man. Fucking good snack, nice snack. Whoa, racism. Nice snack and a big long nap. That's what we all need, really. We're behind the curve, really. We all need to catch up. Vivi, no! Right, I need to kill Quinna. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Not letting Vivi die. Vivi, no, don't die. Right, let's go do a quick save since I'm not doing anything in the front of this place. We need to kill Quinna. And then we need to revive her. And we might have to revive her a couple times until we hit the we need them to be on 1 HP. Exactly 1 HP. For us to be able to perform this radical trick that no one else knows about. It's such a well-kept secret. And then we'll do the boss. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Just a bit fucking much, innit? All these skeletons, man, in one video game. A bit sick. Yes, Quinna. No, Zidane. You're out of control, man. Got a thing for the wee lads, and it's not a good thing. Ah, great, yeah. Ah, great. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. I love the transistor, man. It's fucking flawless. Yeah. Fighting lots of skeletons. Skeletons creepy and scary as hell. Right. This might take a couple resets, so let's just enjoy ourselves. Hope everybody's had or is about to have a lovely, tasty dinner delight. I'm gonna have to do it with the I'm gonna have to do it in combat, aren't I? What's up, you little ferret? I forgot. You could only use pinions in combat, and a pinion is going to be our best chance. Without relying on bullshit RNG. So let's get near the door, try and get a fight, get Quinna to 1 HP, don't let her die, and then this is probably the last time we set up this trick because I'm too fucking lazy. Unless we can miraculously keep her at 1 HP for the rest of the game. You leave him alone. Fucking hell, okay. Fuck off to hell. We'll try it a couple times, man. I'm not gonna fucking stress it. It's not a bad boss, man. I just want to show you how easy it is to cheese this game at this early on. I say it's easy, but it requires setup is kind of fucking redundant. Like, it's easy if RNG smiles upon thee, but if not, you'll just look like a schmuck, like my own damn self. So funny. Yeah, so funny. So what are you laughing at? You laughing at me? Yeah, Zidane does need a haircut, but don't be rude about it. One more try. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I hate Moogles, man. If I could make a big Moogle pie, what I'd be eating right now, I'd have it all over my face. A Moogle pie sounds like something else, doesn't it? Good day, Alex Robinson. I've reverted back to my this channel's previous. It's my old school music alias. Motherfucker. Right, one more. But you can still address me as Moose, man, because it's what most people call me. I tried to run away from my old school music alias, but ultimately, I'm here trying to flag down some of the old school, some of my old ancient very, very old pensioner cult following that I had way back in the day. And it's worked for some of these cunts that are here. But being all mysterious and changing my old school channel name wasn't helping procedures, man. Can't go back. Oh, it's alright, man. It's alright, man. I respect that. I respect that. I refer to internally. I refer to myself as Moose. It's that bad. Fuck it. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. I give up. I give up. I give up. You'll just have to take my word for it. It is easy to cheese this game, but not on our watch. So shut the hell up, okay? Shut the hell. I don't even want to hear it. Bright eyes looking at mothers. Good to see you, Alex Robinson. I hope you're okay. I hope you're in a mood to talk about genocide. What? Right, let's just do this boss legit, I guess. Legit. We're kind of overpowered as it is, but fuck it. I was going to try and do the limit glove trip. If we're able to get Quina to 1 HP, we can consistently do 9,000. We can do cap damage every time. 9,999 damage. Every fucking time. But that is contingent on being able to get the RNG in order to revive Quina at level 1. But it's alright. We've got Rat Genocide to discuss, so let's just crack on with the boss for now. Make sure everybody's suited and booted. Love to hear it, man. Perfect. My ideal. La 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 la. Yes, that's my voice. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Butterfly sword. I'm just working my way through all of the weapons, man. Normally, I would have the ogre equipped by now, but I don't want to skip over these abilities, man. You never know, do you? You never truly know. People who know are liars. Is everybody out 8, man? Glass buckle, do you need it anymore? Beast killer. I will kill a beast and man alike. Oops. High Tide needs a lot of AP, don't it? You went camping in the cold, man. Why? My buddy went insane in this game a few weeks ago and got Excalibur 2. That's my... Yeah, I don't think I've ever got it legit. It might even be the case that I fucking just hack the game and give it to us on this run. We were making very good time. But we're not anymore. Like, we'd have to get there in less than 4 hours from where we are now, and I've already dilly-dallied enough. That's pretty brutal, though. It's a brutal challenge, for sure, for sure. It's a weird one as well, man. Like, I need to see what the logic was behind that, man, because it was easier than it was back in the day, because there's ways we can kind of cheese it a little bit, but what a mad decision that was to include a legendary weapon that required you to get to the fucking end of the game in 12 hours. Because this game's typically going to take on average 30 to 40 hours. Probably take us about 35, I would guess. Because I'm not going to rush, but we're not going to do the side content either. But at least we're not going to do most of it. We're mostly here to just discuss the fucking story, man. Fucking discuss the story. High Tide can go fuck itself. Let's just break the game already, man. Fuck it. Quina's overpowered now. Fuck it. Just waste everything, man. It's fine. Gizmalu's quite a tricky boss as well, you know. But I don't know. Oh no, there is one thing we need to steal. We need to steal the ice staff. And apart from that, we're fine.
Are you alright? Please be careful. Master Gizmaluk, he has gone mad. He is being controlled by some strange clowns. He's also a massive fucking lizard. Why did nobody tell me this?
What do you mean he is a snake? Hello, I am Lord Geezer Malouk. Here's a kiss. Find his hat. Always sucks not having a white mage, sorry. But we move. I say this mostly because I wasted all my healing items beforehand, but what can you do? Ah! Is that it? Alright. I mean, I didn't steal all the items, but... Bright eyes.
What happened to Master Geezer Malouk?
I don't know how that's... I've never had to say his name out loud, man, so fuck knows what the actual pronunciation is. It's probably... I mean, if people are... I'm going to listen to myself on this, because people are still calling Zidane, so... Whatever. Oh, I forgot about this little tangent. I guess it's not really a tangent, but little B plot. Once we cross this gate, we are in Alexandrian territory. I'm convinced that this game is nerfed from the original. It's going pretty. We're having a pretty easy time on it. I mean, we are slightly overpowered because of the way that we obtained some stuff for Quinair. And we've got like MP attack, but Zidane didn't attack once, and he's the one with MP attack. So, but yeah, that felt like a very and we sped up the combat as well, which might help it feel like it's a little bit easier. We'll see when we get to like Beatrix or something. Like Beatrix is a pretty good gatekeeper in a way. I mean, no bosses on this game because you can complete this game on level 1. Without too much trouble. Like, we've already done most of the bosses. That are the biggest barriers to a level 1 playthrough already. But yeah, maybe. But I'll have to... I don't know what stats we can compare. Once we get scan, we can see if they've meddled with the HP values and stuff like that. Geezer Malouk is one of the hardest fights in the game unless you knew... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it did go incredibly fucking quick. Normally that boss will fucking skill check you hard, or level check you pretty hard. Well, probably more skill check, I guess. That did feel pretty fucking like a bit of a pushover. Like, it took us, what, 3 rotations? And Zidane wasn't even attacking. And I don't know if Quina's really doing that much more damage than whatever the culminated damage, the combined damage of Zidane and Quina are average with like either the butterfly or the ogre. Yeah, maybe. It did feel like a bit of a pushover, mate, didn't it? I heard workers were needed to fix South Gate. I brought my belongings so I might live and work here. That's great. They've been working on the gate non-stop since the accident, man, but it's still broken. I need to check your bank's rules and regulations, you know. Could you step back, please, sir? I don't want you hauling any marijuana across the border. That's good. Sorry, just doing our job. Where are you from? I must do something. Police? The police! The police! The police! The police! There's a police? There's a police? There's a police. The police are searching for a girl and a middle-aged man Did you see a pair like that on your way here? Oil refineries? Policemen? All news to me.
This knot is really tight.
The girl supposedly looks like Princess Garnet, the most beautiful princess ever to grace Alexandria Castle.
I got it now.
But you know how Queen Brand looks. It's hard to believe that she'd have such a beautiful daughter.
What is this? What is that? What are those rotten? Are they poison?
The police hang out at the oil refineries. Rotten? I am not carrying anything that's rotting. You know, you got it better, man. That's where they're being kept. What I should have said, man. Oh, it's your least favourite food? The Limblum delicacy, Gissel pickles. I can't believe how many you brought with you. They are my favourite. I cannot start my day without them. Yeah, all right. People who like them all say that. I can go now. Thank you. The police! I think we're going to see less evidence of police than we ever will oil refineries. The police, he says. All right, then. Yeah, the Alexandrian police, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. We're inside the gate. Princess, you've done it again. I must find a spot where I won't be seen. That alley looks acceptable, but a girl and a man are in the way.
You got the Maltina racket. Things are strange around here. There are rumors of ghosts. How did Southgate get destroyed anyway?
All right, Matthew Hill. Good to see you, man. Probably a translation thing. Yeah, I need to I should have done that last night.
This gauge works down a lot because the hinges don't fit very well. The road leads to the bottom of the mist. No one uses it. There's no need to fix it. So I'll just polish up the gate and make it look all nice. That takes care of it for a couple months.
Probably a translation thing. Kill! I almost lost control of myself. Jobless Jeff.
I declared bankruptcy and sold my shop. It was called Altair. We sold magic items. It's just a regular shop now.
I cannot climb like this.
Can't believe he went out of business. I didn't know because I was on the other side of the mountain.
Consoler. What good is it to bemoan what has already happened? What I meant to say was, now that we are here, there must be things we can do to help the ones we love. Need more spit on that ass, you're right. You're right. I'm surprised I've not given a scouse to any characters yet. I'll give it to Aiko. I'll give Aiko the faux scouse accent.
You're right, I've got to encourage him. Thanks.
That just leaves the young man over there. Let's see. I need 2 of model 3. Oh, you brought your things with you? Are you here to work? Indeed. Welcome. I am also new here. I've been working here for 5 months as the chief engineer of Bowden Gate. But he's the only one working under me. Would have been a ship for Lani if they included a shop. Sorry, yeah. We're gonna inject Lani in at some point. I'm just trying to calculate the best time to do it without blurring the game, like the narrative for people that aren't familiar. Like, because I'm sure it'd be fun for people that are familiar with Final Fantasy IX, but I don't want to blur the boundaries of reality too much, because we can get Fretley and Kuja and all the Tantalus boys as well. But I've romanticized this idea of Lani, the timeline where we could have had Lani as a playable character really intrigues me at this point. Almost more because I came to peace with Beatrix a long time ago. Plus we get to play as Beatrix a little bit, so we kind of get a bit of wish fulfillment anyway. But Lani is relatively new news to me. A couple of years ago probably, but so I came to peace with Beatrix ages ago. But for a while, like for the longest, it was always like playable Beatrix mod. It was never like playable Lani mod because there just isn't enough evidence within the game to suggest that it was ever going to be a thing. We know now that it was part of the plan. There's a lot. We'll talk more about some of the other cut content as well, because quite a lot of stuff got cut out. I'll be going back to the castle next month, but when my contract expires, I'll be joining a team of engineers who are developing a new engine that runs without mist. The world outside the mist continent is uncharted territory, but there's no need to worry about our safety if we can explore it on an airship. Regent Sid is an advocate of technological advancement. Oh, sorry, I took your ear off. I have attention deficit disorder. There's something I must tell you. The gate to the bottom of the mist has been left broken. Did he think he could get away with that? Excuse me. Memories of shite inside my bag. Hey, all done. Uh-oh. Rules and regulations, you know. Would you come over here? But for sure we were getting very, very close, man. It was supposed to be at the end of the Alexandrian invasion. Which, if we do decide to inject her in, is when I'm going to put her in, probably. Yeah. It's a nice... fucking Beatrix is so goated as well. Like, she's so iconic. A good stand-in for Celes from Final Fantasy VI. They are part and parcel, really. They are both paladins, knights, magic knights that are loyalists to the imperial regime of the world that they inhabit, but come to learn that their loyalties are to the wrong ideals and that they've been blindly following instead of questioning their role in genocide. Before I played 9, I thought she was playable. Yeah, it's interesting that Beatrix kind of transcends, like, her cult appeal extends outside of people that have just played the game. It's interesting that you knew who Beatrix was prior to playing Final Fantasy 9, if anything. Just goes a long way to show how fucking legendary she was. You need a gate pass to reach the summit. Southgate Summit, my guy. My accent changed. I'm leaving it right here. Pick it up after I leave. I'd come closer, but you're carrying those stinky pickles. See? I'm leaving it right here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Before the Riku striptease, we had the Garnet striptease. We knew Beatrix, Garnet, and Zidane. Interesting. Okay, I've got a stick pickle for you, right here. Big pickle. Steiner, is it okay for me to come out? Garnet gay, confirmed. Gay Garnet. Thank you. I will come out now. Please keep an eye out. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot what my voice was like. Russell, Russell. Russell, Russell. Oh, finally, some fresh air. I smell like piss. What a horrible smell. It gave me such a terrible headache. Maybe I'll get changed while he's on the lookout. Yeah, but you might be covered here, but you're completely visible from the other side. Like, it's fine. Continue looking, man. Don't put her on her. She's fucking 16. You can turn around now, Steiner. It's interesting how she addresses him by his name and not his title, like Captain. It's a fucking minor. It's just curious. And maybe that is deliberate. Maybe that's a humanizing factor of Garnet's take on royalty and the monarchical hierarchy. Like, she doesn't see herself as somebody looking down or trickling down, delegating so much as she sees people for who they fucking are, man. Look them dead in the eye. Fucking call them their surname in this case. Princess Steiner. Yes. Oh yes, Miss Dagger. You have to call me Dagger until we reach Trainer. Don't salute me either. It's definitely a more familiar way of addressing a subordinate. Steiner is 33, I think. Yeah, I don't know why it stuck out to me on this playthrough, but I'd have to see how... We'll see how Bran is, or Brane, depending on what pronunciation. I tend to call her Bran. We'll see how Queen Bran refers to Beatrix. I don't know if she'll have the opportunity to refer to Steiner, but if she refers to Beatrix as general, we can probably take it to be a deliberate course of diction for Dagger. Sorry, brain fart. Okay, let's go. Steiner means stone. Garnet is a type of stone, and then there's ruby. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. This game does have a lot to do with stones. No, that's a good observation. I'll muse over that, certainly. He's likely been there her entire life. Could explain the name and not rank. Yeah, true say, yes. We're almost there, Steiner. Alexandria's just beyond the summit, right? I managed it without Zidaane's help. You never needed him to begin with, Princess. I am gonna now.
Southgate is a big place. It's a mountain, actually. You can check the board over there to see where you are.
Grimo the Moogleman.
I'm Grimo. Arnie, I'm Grimo. Arnie, I'm Grimo.
Yeah, man, we need to talk a bit more about how tech's been presented as well. We talked a little bit about it with Lindblom yesterday. Their approach to technocracy, rather than a monarchy or another sort of or imperialism, expansionism, like Alexandria. But we've not actually talked about the ramifications, because this guy is kind of going through a bit of an industrial revolution right now in terms of its transition from mist to steam, which we're going to see steadily build up over the course of the game. Welcome. Fuck off, you fucking idiot. Get away from me. But yeah, I need to make some notes on the actual engineering and the way that things are presented, because we've got very steampunk. But I don't know, because that's kind of diesel punk. We've got a lot of steampunk elements, but this train itself is kind of diesel punk, man. It's not too far from something we might see in Final Fantasy VII, to be honest. I mean, I'm stretching that a bit because of the way that it's been decorated in terms of its patriotic flair. But, you know, in terms of the shape and the alloys and stuff, not too dissimilar to what we might expect from locomotives in Final Fantasy VII. But despite that, a lot of the other engineering stuff is very steampunk. Very, very steampunk.
The car's empty as you can see. Sit wherever you want.
Let's sit here. I'm Garnet.
Please wait while I prepare for departure.
Very good.
Wait for me. I made it. Thank you for your kind words earlier.
No, I thank you. Stupid cow. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Actually a nice lady. Ew, I feel more relaxed now. Now that I had a hit of that sleeping weed. That is understandable. Our journey from Lindblom was very tough, but it was your white magic that helped me through the battles against all of those monsters that we did off screen. Your keen sense of direction that got us to Southgate. And finally, your idea to use Gissel pickles to get past the Southgate guards. You'd have to start with that plan. That wouldn't be step 3, because you'd have to get the Gissel greens from Lindblom. I am thoroughly impressed by your intelligence and courage, Princess. Dinah, you can't call me that. My apologies, I'm just not used to.
It's okay, and I made lots of mistakes.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to do with Dagger's voice, man. I made lots of mistakes when Zidane taught me how to talk like this. That peasant had no manners whatsoever. Although, he did have some wit for a bumpkin, but the way he spoke to you was simply unacceptable. I say good riddance.
Alright then, fuck you.
Fuck you then.
Can you stand up, cheeky boy? Don't worry about me. Please, protect Bernie.
Protect Bernie? Who is Bernie?
I do not know this man, but I will protect him with my life. Don't worry, baby. Rest up, sweet prince. I love you very much as a rat. As a rat, I am in love with you myself, actually. Come on, we must go to the Rat Kingdom together.
Anyway, we need to step off, man. We might as well. A lizard on the move, everybody. Get and wear your shoes. Don't step. What the fuck, Quinna? I don't know if anybody saw that, but she just hit for 1100 damage. Don't step on rocks with just your toes. That's bad for your feet, boys. Don't stand on rocks. See? Don't stand on rocks.
The smell of fire and blood. There must have been a huge battle on the other side of this gate.
Oh, something smell bad, Miss Quinna. Yeah, flower smell good. You smell flower.
Ooh, she's presenting. It's presenting, sorry. They're presenting.
Quinna does whatever he feels like they're doing. I must learn from his way.
Come on, man. Let's play. If we're going to play the pronoun game, let's play it properly.
I must learn from their ways.
I don't think it's intentional, Freya. I think they're just a bit regarded.
No, I would have done as I pleased. I would have been.
Zidane, this flower tastes good. Sorry, I don't know what to do with Quinna's voice either. You know what I mean?
But still, let us go. Vermisia is just a head. It is just a head.
Exactly, man. Live it present. Living in the moment. What's Quinna's existential quote? All the characters have their existential quote. Like, Vivi has the to be or not to be. I think, therefore I am style quote. I think Quinna's is just like, I do what I want. You have problem? Say less. That tells us everything we need to know about their philosophical grounding, their foundation. Right, let's get into some genocide. 1,000% possible. I never made that stop. I don't always myself actually. It's just surprising because it's right there. My party's too based. Killing things too quickly. I could do with getting a nymph. Can't really be arsed fucking dicking about for blue magic, to be honest. So maybe we'll just move on. The quote is, I ate pussy for breakfast, yeah. Yeah, it's same sentiment, man. To be or not to be. And how do we prove we exist? Maybe we don't exist. Pretty much like proxies of each other the same way as I do what I want, you have problem, is to I ate pussy for breakfast. Now spread them. Now spread them, fucker. Ah! Hurry the fuck up with Beast Killer. Can you not learn that another time? Oh, Zidane, you might as well keep them on, son. Your boots on. Anything else? Ah, fuck it. Safe, really, but it's fine. Right, let's get into some needlessly dramatic an analytical discourse for a fucking 25-year-old video game. Now, the interesting thing about a lot of the things I'm going to talk about, when did the game release? 2001. Prior to the Twin Towers going down, am I right in saying this was before that 9/11 thing that happened? Because I'm going to be drawing a lot of parallels to the occupation and the I'm going to be making you already know. Right, both Burmecia and Clara are inhabited by the Burmecians. They are the anthropomorphic rats. In the game's broader thematic framework, we do have a lot of anthropomorphic animal races, but not many are as pronounced as the Burmecians. They are rats, and because they are so defined as a alternative race to a lot of the hustle bustle that we see, we can take this non-human race to potentially symbolize a marginalized other, a people who are literally dehumanized by their enemies, treated as rats. The Alexandrian occupation, the invaders, frequently insult Burmecians as vermin. We're going to come and see shortly. And when this game's white-haired antagonist steps in, he's going to sneer and comment something to the effect of, if I didn't have to see those, Burmecia would be better if I didn't have to see those vermin. And he also says something horrible about Queen Brownie. He calls her an ugly elephant lady, stating that they offend his senses. It's a deliberate demeaning of the Burmecians. Oh, sorry, rather the deliberate demeaning of Burmecians mirrors propaganda in very real world conflicts where aggressors dehumanize target populations by comparing them to rodents or pests. Yet the game portrays the Burmecian race in a noble light, first and foremost with Freya and her heroism, and the refined culture of both the cities that we're going to see. We're just stepping into Burmecia now, and later we'll see Clara as well, just after the end of Disc 1, which we're very quickly approaching now. But the Burmesians' rodent features could also be seen as kind of symbolic of survival and adaptability. Rats in nature are resilient survivors, and they're often associated with persevering in pretty harsh conditions. Likewise, Burmesians, Burmesia is the land of eternal rain, the kingdom of eternal rain, if you like. It's a metaphor for their harsh reality, and their homeland is at risk, and they're going to have to scatter and try and find refuge in other territories, like quite quickly. They are going to become refugees, if you will. And I think their anthropomorphic design, whilst, like I say, there are a lot of anthropomorphic races, but we typically see them presented as a mixed bag of like nobility and fully integrated society, like members of society, like typical society. Whereas our introduction to the Burmesians as a literal rat race, from the very beginning of the game with Vivi and his introduction to Puck, Puck stands out because he is the only Burmesian that we see up until that point. So when we're talking about Burmesia and Clara, and we are going to get we're going to go into the deep end. I will forewarn you that a lot of this stuff I'm going to be extrapolating and discussing with you that is just what can be observed. It doesn't necessarily indicate developer intent, but a lot of this stuff trickles through from the collective subconscious. Like this stuff is the strata and the makeup of what defines us as a global society. We are all informed of certain world events, apart from certain states and stuff. But for the most part, we are all privy to the roughly the same information on world events, give and take some propaganda and puppeteering here and there. You know what I mean? For the most part, we've all always been aware there's been some conflict in the Middle East. This is as true for us. I'm sure, like on the other side of the world, there will be some news about it. I can't speak clearly on that, but stuff like the Ukrainian conflict, and the stuff going on in the Middle East all over the place right now. I've got a friend whose family are being hunted in Syria at the moment, and it's just in not a very nice state of affairs. So I have to be careful not to overextend my privilege when I'm discussing about these things. I don't really invite politics onto the channel. I'm just giving a bit of a heads up now. The way that I'm going to be reading into this stuff is just a critical reading of a piece of creative literature, and isn't really meant to be taken as any kind of statement. I just need to make that absolutely clear. It's not often I do this because, like I say, I prefer no politics. I prefer we just enjoy and get away from that stuff, you know what I mean? But because some of the stuff I'm going to be talking about is going to touch on some pretty serious ongoing topics, a lot of these topics have been true around the time this game was made, and unfortunately are still true now. So a lot of it's just happenstance, and if there are any present parallels, it's kind of accidental in a way. I will just be commenting on a situation that has not really gotten much better over the course of the last 25 years, or however long it's been since this game came out. So just to give people a bit of a ground reminder, or a bit of an introduction before the game gets a chance, because I'm talking all over it. Burmesia and Clara are sister cities that embody two divergent responses to a world at war. Burmesia's people embraced martial strength. They are known as dragon knights, and they take pride in the art of war, which led to a schism a century prior to what's unfolding in the game now. This kind of warrior ethos represents this Burmesian resilience and the willingness to fight in defense of their kingdom. But in contrast, the Clarans rejected war. They distanced themselves behind a ancient sandstorm, which we're going to become familiar with very soon as well, due to a disagreement with the Burmesians' taste for war. Their society became monastic and pacifist, clinging to tradition and isolation for safety, similar to a particular country that was forced to become such a way because it couldn't stand up to the forces that it would be presented with as contenders if it did ever slip back into war. We'll draw some real-life parallels, of geographical, historical parallels as we go on. But the Burmesian conflict is... It's quite underpronounced for what I think actually might represent in terms of commentary that has trickled out of the collective subconscious, based on things like discrimination, war, minorities, refugee situations, and stuff like that. So we're gonna touch on some pretty serious topics. But like I say, keep it in the bag, and feel free to stand on my toes if I'm really pushing the boat out. I have gone over these notes quite tenderly, I like to think, but like I said, I don't want to overextend my privilege because fortunately I am not broadcasting from a situation where I am under my life is in any real threat, whereas I know people whose families are, and that's quite a real horror that is transpiring as we broadcast this fucking video game. So yes, it's probably be the only disclaimer I need to give, but I thought I'd give it anyway. I wonder if Burmesia is an intentional mistranslation of Vermesia, says Nero. Possibly, because Vivi's name in Japanese is Bibi, because Japanese don't have the v phoneme. So possibly VB. Not a bad shout, mate, to be honest. Anyway, so this is Freya's home. What are you doing? Get over here. All right, Saddam. Fucking hell.
It has been 5 years. I have been away for so long. Not a night went by I didn't dream about home. I cannot believe I am here. I am no longer the selfish child I was 5 years ago. The time has come to serve my kingdom as a Burmesian Dragon Knight once again.
I'll do what I can to help, fella.
Me too. Yeah, I'll miss some Baba Binks.
What can I do for my kingdom? This is not the time.
We're all just pretending, man. We're just being lazy. Can't receive cancer. Fucking yes, boys. We made it. Receive cancer. Just to be clear, it's as in the Zodiac. We're collecting Stellatio coins, like Zodiac coins. So we didn't just inherit a horrible terminal illness. That would really add to the drama fire, wouldn't it? Can you imagine?
It is them again. Most persistent they are. Black mages.
Girl, baby. Want to kiss you to death. Oh, I knew he was going to fucking do that, man. Yeah, go on then. I'm sure. Need to get Quinna to eat some of these boys if I can.
The general will punish you for this. Yes, very scary it is when the general gets mad.
How could you? I can't believe you fuckers did it. You really did it. Oh, one of these is a mimic, right? We're going to start finding mimics. I've just remembered. There's definitely mimics in this joint somewhere. Where do mimics originate? What's the mythology behind the mimic? The monster that pretends to be a treasure chest, as it were. Is it like a D&D thing? Or does it have JRPG origins? Does it have like Japanese mythology origins, perhaps? Yeah, it's a D&D monster. Gotcha. Makes sense. D&D thing. Makes sense. Interesting. I wonder then. I actually have no idea what tabletop culture's like in Japan, thinking about it. I'm guessing there must be some presence for tabletops like Dungeons and Dragons, just based on the fact that certain monster concepts have permeated into the RPG mythology base. You know, I mean, a lot of cultures have, man, like Greek, Norse, Roman stuff. You know, it's not specific to Dungeons and Dragons, but it makes more sense in some ways that certain religious concepts and ideas will have transmitted than tabletop concepts. I don't know if that makes any sense, you know. There's a leather pattern to make one. Looks like a lot of work, but I'm sorely intrigued. Interesting. Yeah, I've never questioned that before. Something to do some Googling or at some point. I hate cunts like you. Die. Don't eat Quinner, man. That's not how it works. What the fuck? 1100 damage, man. Quinner's a bit busted, but fuck it. Fuck it in the butt, man. Because we're not. This isn't a challenge run by any means. It's mostly a critical reading of the narrative, themes, and world of Final Fantasy IX. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to like the stream as it helps other people find this fucking shit house. Get the bell by the bed and go to the palace. Protect the king, please. Okay then. Dude, I just saw the craziest Northern Lights when I went to collect my laundry. Just had an out-of-body experience. Oh, fucking hell, man. Nothing exciting ever happens to me when I've got to sort my laundry. You're a dick, man. The second time you've angered me this stream, Pudgy. What is this artwork? It is two rats dancing. Two dancing rats. Posting a yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, that's fucking based. I've never actually seen I've never witnessed the Northern Lights. You're forgiven, man. Don't worry. Just stop having a good time. That's all. You killed my monkey boyfriend. I cut you, fucker. Oh, please. I'm so lazy, man. I've just been so fucking lazy. There's no need. The rat always comes out in charge. That's going to be one of Freya's voice lines in the remake.
Zerat always comes out in charge, you fucker.
Probably going to have the shit old French accent as well.
Listen to me, I am the rat, and you are not a rat, and I kill you.
I didn't even watch this stream, man.
The bell in your hand, the bell of the bell. Dan. The Monsieur's royal palace is beyond these steps. It must be in ruins, just like everything else. I cannot bear to see it like that.
I understand, but we can't go back now. We have to find out who's behind this, brother.
I want to find out who those guys were and why I look like them.
Look, Vivi's a pussy too, but we have to face reality. Belle was made of chocolate frog.
Come on, Freya, it will be okay.
Vivi, do you really know what you are doing? The answer you seek may forever change your life for the worse.
Yeah, but I have to find out who I am. I'm scared. What if I'm not even human?
Vivi.
What are you talking about? I'm not human, but you're definitely human.
Someone's fucking coming, man. Rat!
Rat! Alert! Rat! Alert! We have a new snitch.
Fucking cut you, you're lying! There's a black mage right behind you!
No, I didn't do anything. I would never hurt anyone.
Lies!
He is telling the truth.
Freya!
It is good to see you, Dan.
Damn, I haven't seen you in years. Where have you been?
Actually, this isn't the best time to talk.
We've got to get out of here fast. There are black mages swarming all over the place.
Hate to see you leave, but love to watch them walk away.
What are you waiting for?
Where is very seeking?
I don't know. I didn't see him in the palace. Well, I'm going. Fuck yous. Freya, forget about the king and get out, man.
Okay, that is very best. I will protect my home and my king at any cost. Let us go to the palace.
All right. All right, that sounds based. Dead woman. No, this woman rat is dead.
Come on, dear, we have to go now.
Can't move anymore. Go on without me.
Oh, I can't do that. Remember that promise we made each other in front of Master Gizmaluk?
How could I forget? But my only wish is for you and our child to survive. Please bear a healthy baby, darling. Raise him to be strong.
Okay.
Too dangerous to stay here, man. You have to escape to Limblum. I'm sure Regent Sid would protect you.
But my husband, he was hurt by the black mages. He can't move. How can we possibly escape to Limblum?
Fucking get out of the way, man! Yeah, that was close.
Oh,
Jeez, thanks.
thank you.
Vi, Cal, are you all right? Yeah, we survived somehow. Can you give me a hand, a rat hand? Sure. Thanks again, pal. Maybe I'll see you again in Limblum. But then, by then, my kids will be born. You'll definitely have to come and see them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Take care, man. Take care of your rat child. My wife's pregnant. She's giving birth to 2 wee babies. I hope so. Hey, me too. Go on, fella. See you later, man. Yes, man. Get it shagged. Shag the rats. Oh my god, what is that? Wicked. That is the fuck. That is just mental, innit? That transform. Let's be serious now. Let's go down a bit. Mimic. Ah, we get a little rest spot in a sec, don't we? Oh my god, I need to eat more of these little idiots, man. Maybe not this one so much, but just eat them anyway. Ah, well, if it lives. All right then. The things I do for love. Right, one last time, try Quinner, because we're fucking taking the piss here. People are dying. Oh, you're dead. Look what happened. Oh no, you got healed. I forgot you had the coral ring on. Good for you. Angel snack. Good for you. Whoa! Can't be arsed healing you, man. Just wait for the tent. Wait for the tent.
Is there anything we can use? I'm a rat, by the way. This spear. It is pretty light and easy to use.
All right, let's go beat up some black mate. Whoa, shit. Sorry, Vivi. Oh, come on. You know I didn't mean you. I meant the others. I meant the others. I meant them. I mean, fuck, man. I don't know. I've never spoken to a black mage before. I'm sorry.
Never mind.
No, man. Sorry, I only know white people. I'm being honest. I'm sorry, Vivi. I need to check my privilege. I didn't mean you. I meant. Rhea, help me out, man.
I am not touching this one with a fucking 50-foot pole, my friend.
Never actually played FF9. Now the black mage is bad. So yes, yes and no. It's complicated. At the moment, all we know about the black mages is that they are being manufactured primarily for warfare. They are puppets and are mass-produced artificial creatures created from mist to serve as soldiers in Queen Bran's war, which is quickly ramping up. Initially, most black mages are mindless dolls, but a few, like Vivi, become self-aware. The black mages start as like empty shells, and their essence was to be killers, but we're going to find that through consciousness and choice they develop personhood, what we've seen or are witnessing in Vivi right now. Because Vivi's like less than a year old, like he's deliberately presented as a child, as infantile, so he can have this naive, gullible approach to the world and stuff. And it's only very recently that he's actually identified with anybody else, really, in terms of physical attributes, certainly. So that when I say Vivi carries a lot of this game's themes on his back, in a way more profound way than most of the characters, it's because Vivi's existential plight starts from the very end of the game, and all the way up until the end, he is constantly learning and adjusting to these ideas of mortality and purpose and existence. It does get quite deep for the lads. It goes the mile, because we're going to find out later on that with lifespans of only a year, roughly, the black mages scramble to discover meaning in their brief existence, which kind of recalls like philosophical ideas of what defines a human or a quote-unquote soul. If a being was made rather than born, can they still have an identity and worth? We'll find out. I'll leave it at that for now. Well, that's one of the bigger things we're going to get into. But so far, Vivi is having to come to terms with the fact that although he's identified with the visual, physical components of these black mages, the only other black mages that he's seen so far are hardwired to kill. They are mindless, emotionless war machines. They're war puppets, and because of that, Vivi's having a bit of a crisis when people are like, we need to go fuck up these black mages. We need to go fuck up these black, but not you, Vivi. You know I wasn't talking about you, even though you are a, yeah. It's definitely one of the more developed and somewhat new. It's not entirely nuanced, but in terms of delivering like pretty lofty, heady, existential themes and questions about existence, Vivi is a perfect vehicle for most of what Final Fantasy IX is going to propose for all of its cast members, because all of its cast members are in between identities to some extent. A lot of them are existing instead of living. They are abiding by a script instead of choosing to write their own future and have their own and evolve their own individual agency, so to speak. Do we need to buy anything? Not really. Linen. No. One of those. That'll do. But it's very much a case of not all black mages for Vivi at the moment. He's dealing with a bit of an ACAB situation. All black mages are bastards. Abmab. One more fight. I can prepare for the rest of Disc 1. Disc 1 will be finished in about 20 minutes, I think. Come on, bro. I say, man. Fucking hell. Tastes bad. I need one more AP for Freya, man. Freya's running away, man, at the moment. Level 13. Gonna leave everybody in her dust before long. We might keep her in. Could have got an ice rod off of Gizmo Luke, but he didn't live long enough. It's a shame. Okay, quick save and then we'll get on with it. Okay then. Okay then. Jeez, this is terrible. Freya, I'm sorry, but from the looks of it, I don't think the king made it, and I'm hungry. Talk to her. Talk to her. I don't know what to tell you. We can only hope that the king and the others escaped. I wonder if Dagger's out eat. I don't think Dagger came here. I wonder where she went. Baby, let's go see what's over there. Freya! How the fuck?
There is someone inside the palace. What are you waiting for? Get up here.
You make it sound so easy. Guess I'll start here. This would be very dangerous, man. I always think about how slippery this would be.
Okay.
Oh, man. I'm gonna go up and ahead. Try and find a way up here. I'll meet you at the top.
I'll meet you after I eat food inside palace.
Alright, you do that. Occasionally, Quinn is just gonna fuck off, man. She is essentially an optional character till way later on. So occasionally, she's just gonna fuck off, so she doesn't have to be stood around awkwardly in a cutscene where she's got no dialogue.
I knew she was behind all this.
What do you mean you knew?
I decided to return to Bermesia because I heard rumors that Bran had set her sights on our kingdom.
Then that girl standing next to her must be Beatrix, Alexandria's general.
That is Beatrix? The cold-blooded knight who shows no mercy. Beatrix.
Beatrix?
Yes, Beatrix. I hear there are many fierce warriors out in the world, some more powerful than I even. Beatrix of Alexandria in particular. They say our swordsmanship is the best in the land. So flatly, do you still insist on going on your journey? Yes, please understand, Freya. Right now, Bermesia is at peace, while other nations are slowly but surely gaining power. I do not know if my spear alone is enough to protect Bermesia, which is why I must go out into the world. Separately, I don't know if I don't think I can live on my own, not without you. Freya, you're going to be fine. Trust your strength and have faith in your destiny. Once I complete my journey around the world, I will return to Bermesia. They promise me one more time that they will return. I promise. Flatly, you never came back, and I just noticed you have rat in your name. You left me with nothing except rumors of your death. I could not believe it. I still won't believe it. Never. Not until I witness proof of your death with my own eyes. And I will travel across the world forever if I must. That's my whole motivation.
Are you alright?
Yes, I was just telling the player of my character arc, just in case they were confused. I was just thinking about the past.
You still can't get over him, huh? Who the fuck is that? Got white hair, must be an antagonist, man. Oh yeah, I think, fuck, I'd like to say I haven't only just noticed that as well. But it's occurring to me as if it is new information, Nero. Nero just said, I just noticed that Beatrix has a 9, an I and an X in her name. Whoops. Oh, Kuja voice. It feels as though the raindrops are blessing our victory.
This is a great victory for us, Kuja. Your black mages made this conquest so simple. My only concern is finding the king of Burmecia. We must take care of him once and for all and prevent these rats from ever rising up again. Beatrix, what's taking so long?
I don't know, Your Majesty. I've ordered Zorn and Thorn to search the perimeter, but there's been no word so far. I will join them and lead the search right away. You're wasting your time. What? Rats often look for new homes when they sense an earthquake. They probably moved to the sandy treehouse by now. So you see, it's too late. The king has already turned tail and fled.
Sandy Treehouse, surely you don't mean Clara. It'll be quite difficult if they escape to Clara.
Clara. Unless we get through that sandstorm, it will be impossible to attack them.
Sneaky little rats.
It's crazy. Come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat. It's crazy. Come home from work, you see a rat. It could be daylight, you see a rat.
Ujo,
What do you think? Surely with your powers, there must be something you can do. Finding himself in the front of absolutely. Of course, Your Majesty. I present you a marvelous display of my power. I am certain you will be most pleased. I was wondering if you would gather your troops near Clara. I'm certain those filthy rats will retaliate in full force, and my black mages may not be enough. Sounds like we got trouble.
That sinister man, who is he?
Beats me. I've never seen him before. But it sounds like they got a Clara. I've always wondered why people call it City of Illusion.
I do not know either. Clara has remained in isolation for 100 years. If my people escape to there, they will be safe at least for a while.
What's this place like?
The people of Clara are originally from Burmecia. Long ago, they severed ties with Burmecia over a trivial conflict. Now the kingdom is at peace, shielded by a large sandstorm.
Look, there's someone else coming, man. He's gonna get killed. Burmecia would never fall. Prepare to die. You wish to fight me, Beatrix of Alexandria? But Beatrix, I commend your courage, but I will show you no mercy. Hold it.
You will have to deal with us first. We will take care of this. Go find the king. Protect him with your life. I am a rat.
Thank you, Freya. I'm also a rat. I've never been so humiliated in my life. I once killed 100 knights single-handedly. To me, you two are nothing more than insects. Four. She's anti-steaming, man. She's too sober. Oh my goodness, okay, this is nearly done. This is nearly done. Bit too late to start stealing moose, to be honest, but fuck it. I'm gonna bother healing VV, man. If he wants to one-shot VV, she absolutely can do. Chain plate, we got it. We could have stole the Mithril Sword as well, but it's got like a 1 in 256 chance, man, so fuck it. Isn't there anyone who is worthy of facing me? Come, Beatrix. Come, Beatrix. We must prepare to attack Clara. I can't remember what my voice was 5 seconds ago. Yes, Your Majesty. Now, what do we have here? Another filthy rat and... This boy could become a problem. Is he talking about Zidane or Vivi? That's disc 1. Tommy says, I wonder if our lightning strike will have a higher than 0% accuracy in the remake. Almost think they should leave it bugged for lols. Absolutely, man. Like, people should be getting chin checked by Beatrix way more often than yeah, well, we didn't really get chin checked. Let's just say. But we do have a very busted Quinner. Our team is pretty goated at the moment. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song, by the way. Kuja is our ultra theatrical villain in this case. Again, kind of keeping up with this idea of theatre. He is a very, very dramatic character in all senses of the word. He often speaks as if he is aware that He's aware of the almost meta awareness in terms of perceiving things as if they were a play. You know what I mean? Going back to some of the Shakespearean stuff we were discussing previously, he has not an awareness that he's in a piece of fiction, but you know, we'll find out more about. I don't want to say too much about Kuja because that's the very first time I think we've seen him, man. Yeah, I'll leave it at that for now. Yeah, we smashed through this one. Didn't rush at all either. I heard they were attacked by an army of soldiers. Weren't bothered talking about what's just happened. I want to go fight on the front line. Instead, I'm rotting away in this stinking place. Really? I don't like wars. Why would someone start a war? That guy who passed through here in the huge bag. Did he look suspicious to you? No, I don't think so. But weren't you the one who thought he was suspicious? No, me, I'm always like that. I'm telling you, people who eat pickles are fucked. I envy him. Gissel greens are the only pickles I can't eat. You're really confusing, you know that. I know. Why do you think I ended up here? Ah, 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 ah. The conductor said we'll be arriving at the summit station soon. Rin? Miss Dagger? Sleeping. Punch her in the arm, man. That'll wake her up. The princess believes what she heard about Queen Bran. Queen Bran would never start a war. It's all a misunderstanding. She will see that when she talks to the queen. I need not concern myself with such matters. My only mission is to protect the princess. Yeah, Kuja is going to be our main antagonist and he is intensely theatrical. He dresses flamboyantly, he speaks in grandiose, poetic language, and often makes dramatic gestures. He operates as if constantly on stage, and craving a bit of an audience for his dark deeds. In a way, he puts on a performance of some kind of benevolence in the eyes of certain Alexandrian officials, disguising himself as a weapons dealer and a bit of a political puppeteer. And later we're going to see him develop some issues, or rather reveal some issues. At one point in this, he even has a quote that goes along the lines of, "The curtain rises on my tale of vengeance." He very much does treat the world as his theatre, and his penchant for monologuing and his operatic outrage later on give him the air of a tragic Shakespearean villain, which we're going to touch on again and again. And he also plays into this idea of fate versus free will versus determinism. He's not excluded from having the same character arc as everybody else. He just starts on a different footing, but it's not too dissimilar to the philosophies that Amaranth starts out with, another party member we're going to see a bit later on in Disc 2. I think it's Disc 2. Yeah, it's Disc 2. But because he takes, he's an antagonist, it's going to be a case of dueling philosophies. And that's mostly what Final Fantasy IX is. It's less about the actual physical battles and encounters, as much as it is the philosophical debates and quandaries that the opposing sides present each other. And it's all a case of the main party kind of, after learning to individuate and attain their own sense of free will and agency over their own lives, they will then be ready to challenge the opposition's philosophies and conditioning with these refined, organic takes on existence. And we can only guess at this point on whether or not that'll be effective. We'll probably guess that it might be, though, to be honest. It has quite. We have a pretty satisfying ending. It's not void of tragedy. Like there is a tinge of sadness to the ending of Final Fantasy IX, but I think, as far as Final Fantasy endings go, it's one of the best. I don't know, because seven's ending is all right, but I think 8's ending is better than 7's, and I think 9's is better than 7's ending as well. 10 has a pretty good ending. And then there's other Final Fantasies. What's wrong, Steiner?
For a princess.
Hey, what did I say about...
It's Alexandria. We are finally home.
Really? Really? We're home, but I still can't see the castle.
Princess, Alexandria may only mean the castle to you, but...
Hey, are you making fun of me being naive? Final Fantasy lore is pretty full on, it's pretty fast. But mostly contained in an anthological basis, which is one of the things that Final Fantasy IX Remake has going for it at the moment, is that unlike Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is just all over the place, man, for better and for worse, man. Like I've got a very complicated relationship with Final Fantasy VII these days, but Final Fantasy IX is just a one and done. Besides, well, if they ever do get the TV show out, the pseudo anime that a French studio was working on. That was going to be aimed at kids. And what they doing with that show? Let me just see if it's still in production. Yep, it's still coming. It's still coming. Apparently. I think we're going to see Square Enix pimp out the Final Fantasy IX IP a bit more proactively, though. I think once they see Final Fantasy IX Remake sell, if they see numbers on the eventual TV show that's being worked on, like I say, the TV show is for kids. It's aimed for like kids aged 8 to 13 or something like that. That kind of demographic. One of my biggest fears is that they're going to pimp out Final Fantasy IX, which is because it's Sakaguchi's like swan song, because it's Sakaguchi's last Final Fantasy. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that Sakaguchi isn't really too happy with the idea of any Final Fantasy being remade, but particularly Final Fantasy IX. It is Sakaguchi's favorite Final Fantasy. Like I said, the last one he did as well. So I'd rather we didn't get a remake, but we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it when it's out. I do feel like there's some potential for Square to start pimping out the IP though, and I worry for how they might do that. I don't dislike Final Fantasy VII, but I'm tired of it. I want it to stop. I want Final Fantasy VII to end. No. This must be the rest area. Let us gather information whilst we wait for the car to Alexandria. All right, Pudgy. Sorry, I'm not talking about our Pudgy. I'm talking about this guy here. But all right, Pudgy. I can't believe I'm stuck here, working in the middle of nowhere.
Southgate serves as a gate to airships, as well as cable car travelers. But the gate's broken right now. The airships can't pass through.
Hey there, welcome.
How's business?
Business is good. It's always busy here.
What do you sell?
Ah, yes, you gotta try our famous bunt cake. The perfect gift for the family. Ha ha ha, take one home today for your loved ones. It's the world-famous Southgate bunt cake.
The hell is bunt cake? Is it a thing? Yep. Why have I never Googled this before? Fucking hell, it looks amazing. My God. Lemon blueberry bunt cake. God. Has anybody had bunt cake? Bunt cake eaters, make yourselves known. Step up, step up. That looks fucking amazing. Doodle-doo. I hate seeing this, but they have to in order to stay relevant. These newer generations of gamers don't have the attention span to follow these 90s gems. Here in the US, 1 out of 3, a third of people don't know how to read. Yeah, I guess it's less about what I want or what a gatekeeping Final Fantasy fan wants, because I didn't want remake, but I did end up enjoying it. It would be good. It's nice to pass the torch. It's nice to have the opportunity to pass this story on to another generation that isn't cultured enough to dig into history quite as much as I mean, I'm no better, man. I don't play anything on the Spectrum or anything like that, you know. By that I mean I didn't particularly go before my time to play things, although I did play some games that are older than me. It's more about posterity, aka staying. But yeah, I can get along with that, Tommy. To be honest, that's fair. That's fair. A lot of my kind of position. It was the same for Final Fantasy VII. It's just like, well, it doesn't need to be remade, but it's you know, it's an important. It's a bit of actual pop culture and mythology. So I'd be remiss to say, nah, keep it for us. And if they don't know about it, well, fucking ha to them. I guess they're not clever enough. I guess they're not cultured enough. I guess they're not. I guess they don't care as much. That's not the case, man. Like, kids these days are saturated. Like, you know, I can't even imagine being born in the PS2 generation. Imagine being born straight into that, let alone the fucking whatever console generation we're on now. I mean, we're not even particularly in a console generation anymore. We're just out there. The lines are blurred, and the amount of content readily available to kids these days, in terms of, it's hard to get. I imagine it's quite hard to get kids to buy it on profound storytelling experiences these days, because so much of the industry is pushing battle passes and stuff onto people. You know, the multiplayer frameworks and stuff, because when a lot of us would have started gaming, like, online multiplayer and stuff wasn't really a thing. But it just wasn't a thing for a good while when I was coming up. We'd have a lot of co-op stuff as well, but in between opportunities to play with somebody via couch co-op, you would be playing on your own. So these days, I wonder how games are really marketed. I mean, it might be different in Japan, but just thinking about the competitive aspect of marketing and branding and things like Fortnite and Minecraft and Roblox, and these games that will generate wholesome, constructive social experiences, formative social experiences for a lot of kids coming up. But they don't permeate the same foundation in terms of literature and art and culture. Like, I'm just gonna say it, culture, man. Really, Final Fantasy IX is it's a Shakespearean JRPG, man. There's nothing Shakespearean about Roblox. Well, you know, I mean, that's a really really contrived take. I understand. But you know, I was never really into Shakespeare that much as a youth, because I was into Final Fantasy. That was my way into literature and creative writing and world building and art and all the rest of it. Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 were my foundations for aesthetic and the things that I grew to appreciate and would later grow up to create in a way. I studied game development because of Final Fantasy, essentially. And my interest in language grew because of Final Fantasy, and then because Final Fantasy is attached to other pieces of mythology and culture and religion and history, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, the creators of Final Fantasy found these things interesting, so maybe I should look into them as well. And I've been harking on about that. If you check my school reports, from a young fucking age, even though I'm not religious or spiritual myself, even in primary school, man, for every single year of my primary school reports, they all say, man, Moose takes a lot of interest in religion, asks a lot of questions, yada yada yada. And it wasn't because I was trying to build a spiritual foundation for myself. I was trying to build a creative foundation. It's always been that way. And I guess if anything, it'd be sad if opportunities for kids these days to absorb culture through osmosis, through playing linear storytelling experiences, single player or not, doesn't really matter, but I mean linear tailored storytelling experiences. That'd be a damn shame, man. That'd be a massive shame, and I'm sure that is already happening to some extent. You know, my nephews, you know, I've got my nephew into Pokemon at an early age, but it was quickly onto Roblox and Minecraft, Fortnite, Call of Duty, and all the rest of it, man. And it just seems like there might be more opportunity than ever, unfortunately, for a lot of up and coming gamers to miss out on some really constructive, formative experiences. I can only speak for myself, man, because I know how rich and but the kind of trajectory that Final Fantasy set my life on. A lot of the decisions and the reason I do the things I do now are because of these video games, man. And fucking, you know, 25 years after Final Fantasy 9 came out, I'm sat here talking about it in my fucking 30s. Will we be talking about Minecraft's a weird one, man, but Minecraft doesn't really have a much of a mythology either, and I can imagine that we would be talking about Minecraft you know, 30 years after it was made, but we won't be talking about Fortnite and stuff, surely. Or if we are, it's just because of the lineage it's continued. Like, it would have to continue being a live service, really. Otherwise, it'll just slip into the tapestry. Yeah, I hope it's not. I hope that's not the case. I hope that there are still avenues for kids to get wrapped up in storytelling experiences, important storytelling experiences, man. And I realize that I'm speaking from a place of major fucking bias, but all the reason we're analyzing this game in such the minutiae, in such fine detail, is because it can be. We can extrapolate and we can talk about big, lofty subjects that have either kind of trickled down from the collective unconscious, or we can draw very real parallels between historical events, cultural impact, social economics, all the rest of it, man. It's all prevalent. It's all here, man. It's all mixed up, whether it's developer intent or not. We know for a fact that a lot of the Shakespearean stuff was developer intent. We have to be deft when we're talking about some of the socio-economic, the political, and the conflict-based discussions. But we can still talk about them, man. There is a framework, there is a foundation to begin talking about these ideas, man. And I'll be damned if anybody says that there isn't. Really, that's half the reason I'm so particular about my note taking. You know, and just digging into how this experience was crafted and why it came to be, why it came to take the shape that it's taken, and what messages it might be sending to us. What is it saying about the times? What is it saying about the world that we live in now? How much of it was intended, and how much of it is happenstance? How much of it is just kind of, you know, like I say, the collective unconscious bullshit. Because at the moment, man, my experience with my nieces and nephews, I've got 9 nieces and nephews in total. Some of them don't play games at all, which is fine. That's absolutely fine as well, man. But the ones that are gamers were fast-tracked onto multiplayer experiences, which are like I say, they are important formulative experiences as well. I'm not trying to delineate, I'm not trying to detract from the positive experiences that are out there, even on games like Fortnite, bro, but you know what I mean. I am a advocate for culture and the proliferation and the spread and the discussion of culture and art and media, and there is nothing for me to talk about with somebody who grew up playing Fortnite in place of a Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? I guess I've not actually really thought about that before. I might have to look into that. I might have to give a deeper look, because there will be gamer parents that raise their raise their kids on better stock. You know what I mean? There will be some gaming parents that are like, nah, put that fucking shit down, man. Pick up a real book. Pick up a real video game. Play Majora's Mask, man. Get some culture in your brain, for God's sake. Interesting to think about. Tommy says, kind of why I love but quit playing Smash. It's empty cal. Yeah. Well, if they gave Ultimate fucking rollback, I'd be playing it now, brother. I tell you what. Hundreds, thousands of hours playing Smash Brothers. But yeah, just bravado, and I had really, really fond memories in and around Smash Brothers, but nothing that added to my vernacular or my my catalogue in terms of creativity and stuff like that. Matthew Hill says, as somebody with a 9-year-old boy of my own, I think the kids are all right. There's always been mindless entertainment, there always will be, but equally, there has always been an appetite for stories. Absolutely, yeah, fair enough, man. Like I say, I know kids of my own, so it's good to have that perspective, ultimately. I guess for me, it's we'll be playing Metal Gear Solid 2 soon as well, so we can talk about this again then. It's just the range of the degree of saturation that we're at in terms of availability and marketing, I guess, and discussion as well in terms of what, because kids are always going to be wanting to do what other kids are doing as well. You know what I mean? It's easier to get along than to. But it's, like you say, it was the same case for me, man. Like, not many of my friends were into fucking Final Fantasy coming up. You know, a lot of them were into Halo and Call of Duty, man, and that's fine as well. But that's good to hear, anyway, man. That's good to hear. I think it's easier than ever before to be a bad parent, but good parenting is the answer. I like that take. What do I need to do to get that train to come in? Oh, I need to talk to this cunt. What was that?
Carter Lindblom just departed.
I missed my ride.
That voice sounds familiar.
I miss my fucking bus.
That's... Got an 8-year-old sister, not into gaming, but one of her friends that came over was a Roblox attacker, threw him into DMC5, and the look on his face was heartwarming. Good, man. That's it, man. Give him proper stimulation, man.
I'm on Devil Trigger.
Good. Yeah, I guess it's our generation's responsibility to fucking keep kids aware of these experiences, man. It's going to be very hard to, at the point, because some of my nieces and nephews are turning fucking 18 now. Hard to fucking imagine, to be honest, but yeah, I'll be interested, because I haven't caught up with my oldest nephew in a while. I'll be interested to see what he's been on with, because he always took a lot of interest in the games that I was into, but I wouldn't always present him with Final Fantasies and stuff like that. Pokemon, I guess, it has a bit of a lasting legacy. I'm trying to think of RPGs in general that might still... Zelda to some effect. Zelda's able to captivate new audiences. But can it inform... can it loop back around to the older games still, I wonder? Nothing beats... Nothing beats Majora's Mask. Lovely bit of misery. Set the kids right, man. You aren't depressed enough! Scoundrels! Yeah. Done a lot of violent games early, man. My ma used to be worried, but... I'm alright, Mum.
Who's the big tin man?
What? How dare you?
He's the captain of the Knights of Pluto. Oh, yeah. You're one bad actor.
Have you no respect?
Hey, cunt.
You're Marcus, right? What are you doing here?
Princess, what are you doing here? Hey, check it out. It's the princess. We escaped from Evil Forest.
Princess, you shouldn't waste your breath on criminals.
We escaped from Evil Forest.
Princess, you shouldn't waste your breath on criminals.
All right, fuck. What are you gonna fucking say that's so important?
Princess.
Steiner, that's enough. What? Can't I even talk to my friends?
Friends? What there?
Adalbert Steiner.
Yes, ma'am.
He's being scolded. How embarrassing. Bang, bang. Oh, my damn dringer. And this stick going through my hand. We're all going to Limblum. I know that, but you're going to Alexandria. Yeah, I'm heading to Trano. I'll see you off.
We're going to Trano as well, actually. Marcus is going to Trano too.
Let's go, Steiner. Steiner, are you peeved at me?
No, ma'am, I'm coming along.
Yeah, right, man. Scunded to fuck.
Memories of life.
Yeah, I'll save our bro.
Bro? What is this bro? Say, why is Marcus going to Trano, bro?
Are you going to Trano too? Marcus has got a deal in Trano.
A deal?
We'll be departing for Alexandria shortly. You better get on the car.
Why did you belch in my mouth? Princess, let us go inside. Stop belching in my mouth. Princess, open wide. Please stop farting on me. It's not funny. Why are you going to Trano, Marcus?
To save our brother.
Who?
There's only one man I call bro. That's Blank. We've been gathering info to cure his petrification. We finally learned about an item called Super Soft that cures all forms of petrification.
What about Sinner?
Sinner's going to the Tantalus hideout in Limblum to tell the others.
I see.
It's my turn for questions.
Yes?
Where's your Dan?
We separated in Lindblom.
Got rid of him as soon as he got you to Limblum, huh?
How could you say that? It's only because Zidane kept treating me like a child. I don't care about him.
Fine. Then I don't know anything. Bit fucking harsh.
I shall not meddle in your affairs.
I'm gonna work hard and help him open another shop.
Hey,
Marcus, is there any way I can help? Help with what? Well, I was partly responsible for what happened, so... No thanks. We'll be fine on our own.
But wouldn't it be better if... What?
It might be engine trouble. Please remain in your seats while I check.
Ooh.
It's a demon, a demon with a bounty hat. A bounty hat?
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, Jonathan.
Mission retrieve princess alive.
Isn't that the one we saw on a cargo ship? Monster, I will finish you off this time! Wait, Steiner. Tell me something. Why do you want to capture me? Princess, it's too dangerous. Please stand back.
Mission: retrieve princess alive. It's no use, he doesn't understand.
What?
Eliminate, exterminate.
See if we can steal the flame staff in time. About 1300 HP, I think. Steepled hat. Finding stuff. 2 out of 3 so far. Just need one more. Oh, leave him alone. Marcus, you better help him, man. Use the steel command 50 times. Oh, I got an achievement, boys and girls.
Get your foot with you.
Come on, man, get that fucking staff. It's gonna be dead soon. Ha ha ha. Come on, man. A couple more hits and he'll be dead. More tries and we'll just fuck it. Ah! Flame staff. Perfect.
Hee 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 ha ha. What did he want with me? Princess.
Burmecia was attacked by an army of black mage soldiers.
I know.
Those mages wiped out the people of Burmecia.
Who would do such a thing?
Are you serious? How fucking daft can you be?
What do you mean?
Stop it, Steiner. I know who did it.
Princess? We're almost in Alexandria. I must go to the castle and see my mother. She'll listen to me.
Right. I think we're almost there.
So you already heard about the attack on Burmecia?
Of course, I'm not like Steiner.
You've changed.
Me? You mean the way I talk?
Not just that.
Well, a lot has happened. Speaking of which...
Yeah?
I've been through tons of battles. I'm a seasoned pro now.
What are you talking about?
We need to find Super Soft and save Blank, right?
You're gonna come along even if I refuse, right?
Of course I am. This is so exciting. I've always wanted to see that marvelous architecture of Trainer. I can hardly wait.
On second thought, she hasn't changed that much.
The road splits up ahead. Go right to reach Treno and left to reach Darley. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What do we get if we return to Darley? We just get the elixir, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Look, whilst we're here, I still need to get Protect, my love, so you can't switch that just yet. Oh, you can get Protect from there. Oops, wait a sec. Dinah, you need to get your shit together, boss. You need to get your shit together. Okie dokie then, Traino. Memory, the life I fucking based. Tasty, fucking hell. I mean, we're pretty alright for money still. We will be for quite some time. Oh, we could do the friendly monster side quest. We can start it now anyway. Off you pop. I've got an ore spare. Yep. These lot need to catch up on AP a little bit, so I might search for... Whoa, fucking... Alright. Jesus, Garnet. I might search for the first friendly monster to start that quest line off. Because it is somewhere here on Beltini Heights. Christ, man. I don't remember Rackets doing that much damage. Like, ever. Woo! Woo! Ah! Fucking Marcus. Roaming around. Let's try again. Poor fucker. We did bump into the friendly monster, but Marcus hit him in the fucking mouth. Here we go. So this one wants ore. A lot of them will just want particular gemstones. But we'll eventually bump into the Ragtime Mouse, who is he's a bit of a game show host. He's going to ask us trivia. like Final Fantasy IX trivia, and we're going to have to attack either a true or a false icon. But yeah, it kind of it tears up. So after now we've done this one, eventually we'll be able to bump into the next friendly monster who will ask for something, so on and so forth. I think we can go to Quan's. Got Quan's. Have a look. Webcam. I think we can go to Quan's dwelling before we go to Braino proper. I'm just doing counting. Setting its settings for no reason. Kill him! I think we can go to Quan's dwelling. Quan being the quote-unquote grandfather to, yes we can, to Vivi. And we're going there to get the Scorpio Stellazio coin, at least for now. We'll bring Vivi back here later on for a little bit of character development. So this is the cave that Vivi was raised in, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Look at her go. Even touching the rope, man. Who needs it? Who needs it? Up yo. Oh, those ethers as well. We won't really need many ethers. Get a quick heal here as well. Healing properties of hot springs and water, a very Japanese convention. See it all the time in Japanese. There's writing on the wall. Someone measured height here. 6 months ago, since I adopted, 6 months since I adopted Vivi. Still too small to eat? Something at the bottom of the ledge, in the ocean, like foam. Right? Right, foam it is. The clock has stopped. Must have stopped recently. Oh, it stopped the week before I left Alexandria. Is that when Quan died, then, potentially? Or vanished, or whatever it was. I can't remember what he's... talking about this the other day, and I've already forgotten. We will return there later, when we have Vivi in the party. Go on, then. Get him! Get him, boss! Dee, 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 dee. Come on, Notion, you shit bitch. just waiting for my PC to take a shit, as it were. Need to find somewhere else to store my notes in, man. Notion has been causing me fucking trauma. Alright, nearly there. Nearly there, troops. There's no fucking need, man. I use Notion to store all my notes, but it seems that when I reach a certain threshold, we're talking about like 15 to 20,000 words, it just starts to shit the bed whenever I start to Control F to find certain things and things like that, man. So if anybody has any recommendations for note-taking applications, at this point I might just fucking go back to Google Docs, but I hate Google Docs. I hate Google Docs. I vaguely remember Patrician. Oh, I like Patrician. Talking about the program he uses. It's formatted like a wiki. Sounded cool. I'll have to have a look. I've not checked out Patrician in a while. He's my kind of guy. 8 hour plus video game discourse. Yes, please. I'll try and track it down and get back to you. Nice one, man. It's a pain in the, like, I do like Notion. It might even be because you can set up Notion to act like a wiki. It might be because I've got all my shit stored in one place instead of in individual links and stuff. But it's just fucking words. It's just fucking words, man. We must have mastered the word processor by now. You know what I mean? Well, so honestly, and it's not every time as well. But if I want to do a Control and F just to search down certain topics and stuff, sometimes it will just bring everything to a halt, man. I guess because OBS is always battling for resources with other things, so it's probably because I'm broadcasting at the same time. But still, just words. It's only words. Maybe my categorization and my organization. Dark City Trano. Princess, this is Trano, the city of nobles. We need to find out which noble has the super soft. There aren't many nobles living here. The nights are long. It's a great place for thieves. People like you turn this city into a slum. Let's steal the super soft and get this over with. Steal? How dare you? Do you think I'd let you commit a crime before my very eyes? How else will we get the super soft? Quiet, I'll not allow such disgraceful behavior. I never asked you to come along. Quit complaining. Don't you talk back to me, first of all. Uh-oh. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking. Look behind you. I just is Marcus wearing jean shorts? Fucking hardcore, my guy.
What? Princess, I urge you not to. Princess? Not again. Never have I dealt with such hardship during my 18 years of service.
Yeah, so, okay. Stein signed up 2 years before Garnet was born.
This is all because of you and your scoundrel friend. Go on. An Alexandrian knight would not let such a frivolous matter get to him. I must find the princess.
Ding dang, ding doo. Ha ha. Ooh ha ha. Ha ha. No tradition. Come back here. Was that a pickpocket? I should be. Oh, fucking bastard! I missed it. I was waiting for that as well. Got bungled. Come back here. Did I get it? I can't tell if I got it. Sorry, I think it only reduces the amount that gets stolen anyway, so it's got loads of money. Yeah, the Treno tune's a banger, man. I need to learn it on Pianianio. A snoot. Sorry, I'm fidgeting a lot tonight, man. Trying not to do that.
That was too easy.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Come here, you fucker. Which way did he go? I can't believe I got pickpocketed.
Wow, I couldn't see her well in the dark before. She's a real cutie. Good girls shouldn't be walking around alone at night. Time for me to get ready and move on to a new city.
Oh, this would be so much fun to play on piano, man. Got a loose ragtime vibe to it.
This is not a very nice city. Better find Supersoft fast and get back to Alexandria. Maybe not this way. Yeah, I won't find a Supersoft over there.
Oh. An upper-class gentleman, thank fuck.
Excuse me, have you heard of a thing called Supersoft?
Oh, my wife. He died 3 years ago.
No, I'm looking for an item that cures all petrification.
Oh, really? I'm doing fine, but thanks for asking. I may be old, but I'm still healthy. Sorry, I'm still healthy.
Thank you very much. Cunt.
You're still young. Don't give up. Good luck.
Ah, man, he's a fucking bit of a snake hips. Dee 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 dee, baby, dee, da da. Ooh doo doo doo.
Listen carefully, Mario. This city used to be called the City of Nobles. It's a lie. The City of the Nobles pushed us around, right, sis? That's right. They hugged up all the waterfront property and forced us up into the hills. They exploited us to make their money, right, sis? Right, but we can't just stand here and complain, or we'll end up spending the rest of our lives in this miserable place. Power to the people, right, sis? That's right, power to the people.
Fucking hell, man. Class struggles.
We'll never go hungry once we become nobles. Follow me, Mario.
Jesus, man. Class struggles, man. Social inequity. I haven't got many notes about Traino actually, funnily enough, but it's the polar opposites. It's the very lowest, the very highest. Like I said, they say there's not many nobles still left in Traino because I guess all of the lower class came here to try and penny pinch, as it were, as they would probably see it. So they probably went to Alexandria and Limblum accordingly. Because this is the third, the major cities. I don't think there's any more major cities after this, unless I forgot. Yeah, I think it's just the three. Apart from Bermesia. But Bermesia's a fucking bomb site now, so. Hee Meeting place is the next one I need to take. We have to do these ATEs in a specific order in order to get the power belt. Hey there, is everything okay?
What the heck are you talking about? Hey, it's you. Where have you been, Marcus?
You know, around.
The man's waiting for you.
Achoo! Achoo! You're late! Right, these two got a very similar voice. I do apologise. A lot happened. I'm kind of tired. No excuses. You're ready to go. You found it. You found a super soft. Yeah, the noble's mansion. You'll go by boat and break in tonight. Leave it to me. I'm the one who'll save our bro. Yeah, it's just that you've got two liabilities coming along. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh, this must be an auction house. Maybe I can find a super soft here. Hmm? Oh my goodness, kid ya. Bing, bing, bing. Then we need to go back to where the four-armed man... Woo! Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Boom, 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 boom. Bim, 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 bim. Come here! What do you want? Have you seen a beautiful young girl around here? Nah, I didn't see any cute girl with long hair. What? What did you say? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. I never stole any money from her. I bought a power belt with her money. I'll give it to you. Forgive me. Howard. Yeah, we got the power belt, bitch. La 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 do, 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 do. Right, then we need to go back to the entrance. We need to throw a coin in the fountain 13 times so we can get the Gemini Stellazio. Don't you know? What are you doing here, Sir Knight? Throwing 10 gil. Good evening, Lewis Aspinall. How many times was that? It's like 3 or 4? 5? 6? 7? I'll just keep doing it till we get it, man. 1 or 2 more. Another coin appeared when you threw in your... Sorry, another coin appeared when you threw in your coin. Got a Gemini, bitch. And then we're going back to the slums, go down, get all the loot around there, man. And then we're ready to progress. We've made pretty short work of a lot of the busy work we can be doing around here. We don't have to do any of this, man, but... it always helps. I think we get the Taurus Stellazio here as well. Yup. I don't think there's anything this lassie can sell me that I need right now. Oh. And then we're going north towards where we last saw Garnet. Nobles are living a life of luxury by the sea, but I'm a drunk living on the streets. Life stinks. Fucking amen, brother. Ding, ding, dang, ding, dang, do.
I used to gamble up a storm at the card stadium when I was a young cunt.
Fuck off. Come here. Ding, dang, ding, dang. Let's get a quick save going then, men. We got the weapon shop in here. And later we can come back here for a few optional little monster challenges as well. Can I really be asked buying 2 mithril swords? Because Marcus isn't going to be about for too long. Nah, he'll make do, man. He'll make do. I know we've got money, but I'd rather keep hold of some of it. Buy some of these staffs that we didn't get before. Mithril rod, air racket. Basically anything that we don't have we want to get at some point. Because more than likely it's going to have an ability we would benefit from learning sooner rather than later. Bandana. And Marcus, we can't really teach anything. He is a temporary character. So we won't entertain his presence too much. But we'll get some bits and bobs. Final Fantasy 9, probably my favourite. Well, it's probably my favourite all-time video game. It's probably my number one.
My all-time best games of my life.
So we're giving it a thorough pat down. It's been a good few years since I played it myself, to be honest. To be honest. And we've just finished disc 1. We're just getting started on disc 2 at the moment, but we are making pretty fucking quick work of the game, to be honest. There's the King's House as well, which is the auction house. There should be some gil around here. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Bob. Can't do the auction yet, can we? I don't think. We can start the... well, we kind of already have started the Stellatio, the Zodiac coin quest. There is a NPC called Queen Stella, a bird woman that we can trade in these coins in order to get some goodies throughout. So let's go pay her a visit. Forgot about the days when games came on multiple discs. Absolutely, man. It's we still get to change the disc prompt in Final Fantasy 9 on the Steam version, but we don't actually have to do anything. It's quite adorable that they still kept it in, though. What's up, man? So we're giving her the Cancer Man. We got rid of it. That's how you cure yourself of it. If you were asking, you just give it to a fucking bird woman. He gladly accepts it. It's fine. It's fucking easy. So we should be able to get the Blood Sword and 5,000 gil to max out what we're able to get now. Blood Sword's going straight to Steiner. I guess you're right, Nero. I guess technically you are right. They've got a lot to do in part 3, haven't they? They've got a lot to do. Mind you, a lot of it's probably going to get cut anyway. Steiner. Blood Sword. Oh, hold on. Get that first, my lover. And we can do some synthesis stuff as well. Currently Facebook before you do Gold Choker, House Wyndham. Alright. Okay. The guard's opting that we do try the monster challenge beneath the weapon shop. I don't think I've ever done it this early, so. Oh, he can't! All right, let's go give it a go. You can always save outside. Bing bang, boom bang, boom bing. Do 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 do. Equip. No, we want a bird killer. Yeah, we've got the bird killer level up. Auto potion, why not? Fuck it. Da, 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 da. And I think we don't get much. What do we get from getting this cunt down early? It's good. It's one of the side quests that isn't going to cause us too much agony to progress. I think we get like a Tonberry card for doing this early. Well, not for just for doing it all. It doesn't matter when you do it. Since we can save outside, I see no harm in it. I see no harm in it. Come here, you chunt. I'm surprised there's not much of a theatre presence in Treno as well. Maybe there is. Does look like a bit of an opera house where the card tournament is or the card arena is hosted. I don't fucking know. This is a fine fucking real estate, man. What I was trying to say. Alright, come on, you fucker. Should have half air damage from the gold choker that I equipped. Still fucking hurt me though. Blood sword should keep me up going along with the potions though. Easy fucking peasy, man.
Wow, I can't believe it. Here's your prize.
Thanks, mate. Right, and now to the auction house, and we can progress.
Princess, thank goodness I found you. I was worried.
How can I find the super soft when I keep having to listen to your complaints?
Such harsh words.
I don't think it's here anyway. Where's Marcus?
I do not know.
Maybe Marcus found it already. Are you coming? I'm going with or without you.
Fucking hell, man. She turned stone cold.
I shall follow you, princess.
I've seen him before.
Talking about Kuja. She's probably seen him at Alexandria Castle. As it does appear that Kuja, or the mysterious white-haired man, I don't know if he's actually been named yet, but his name is Kuja. His name is Kuja. I might as well just confirm that now. The strange, effeminate fellow that we saw at the end of Disc 1, who was racist towards rats. He is called Kuja, and he is, or has, been advising Queen Bran on matters, and appears to be connected in some way to the production and the proliferation of the Black Mages. Very Sephiroth. Yeah, absolutely, man. Monkey Sephiroth. Hello. Oh, no. I need to go find Tot, don't I? No, I need to go find Marcus. Sorry. I'm forgetting myself. Oops, I'm fucking lost. Right. Go this way. And we reunite with Marcus. And then we join him on a mission to find this super soft. Soft, the item soft, in old school Final Fantasy terms, is what cures petrification. So the super soft is capable of curing the evil forest genre of, or subgenre of petrification. We're ready to retrieve the super soft.
Good, at least we can save Blank. When do we leave?
We can leave right away.
Say, all coming along, eh?
Yes, we're going right now.
Princess!
Boss is waiting at the dock.
Boss, you mean?
Yep, there's only one man we call boss.
Princess, please wait. Think of the consequences. You are a princess. If the queen hears about this.
Princess, do you know that breaking and entering is a crime?
I need to make sure you don't steal anything else.
Let's go.
Damn it, I'm coming along. It is my duty to protect the princess from bad influence.
Do whatever you want. Always talking about your duty. Ain't you got any thoughts of your own?
Don't you talk back to me. I'm escorting the princess.
I thought you might have changed after travelling with Zidane, but... You ain't changed. Do you even know why you're here?
What do you mean?
Let's just go, okay?
Poor Stina.
How's Bermuda?
Coogee voice, can't remember.
Not bad.
Better if I didn't have to see those vermin and the ugly elephant lady.
The racist.
They offend my senses.
He's a racist.
You must be tired. It's not over yet. The rest of the vermin must be done away with.
He's racist.
Will you be heading to Clara then? Yes. I trust you will deliver them.
Certainly. I shall prepare now.
By the way, did you see a pretty lady in the crowd today?
A pretty lady? Shall I arrange a meeting?
There's no need. The canary I've been after, she flew into my cage of her free will.
What's the significance of the canary?
Ladies and gentlemen, have you been studying? What is the significance of the bird, a canary, in the context of Final Fantasy IX? Never would I have imagined running into you in a place like this. It must be fate. But you cannot rest your wings yet. Fly home to your mother, my little canary. Fly, fly. Fly, fly. I, too, will welcome you home with open arms. How foreboding.
Just as a reminder, a canary holds significance to us because of the stage play, the in-game stage play.
I want to be your canary, which the characters performed at the start of the play. And it centers on a forbidden love between a peasant hero and a noble princess, directly highlighting a class conflict, reminiscent of Romeo and Juliet and its themes of love across social divisions. Throughout Final Fantasy IX, highborn and lowborn characters must learn to understand each other. And at the moment, our proud knight Steiner initially, or is currently scorning the ragtag thieves, and we're seeing evidence of Queen Brand's tyranny oppressing common folk. By the end, hopefully, it's kind of setting up the groundwork for these class barriers to give way to mutual respect, unity, the mixing of royals and commoners in the games world, even in the theatre audience at the beginning of the game. All of this, we were saying, directly parallels how Elizabethan theatre was enjoyed by both aristocracy and the common crowd. It's a very inclusive theatrical motif, which does a lot to reinforce this character's message of breaking down class prejudice, you could say. In the case of Kuja's quoting or referring to Garnet as being a canary, obviously not a coincidence, man. The plot or some of the characters' developments bears a striking resemblance to, as we said, Romeo and Juliet. Some parts of like King Lear. And I think I Want to Be a Canary actually recalls a line from, don't know if we heard it earlier, if we hear it when it's represented later, recalls a line directly from Romeo and Juliet. If I were thy bird, which is one of Romeo's loving declarations to Juliet. But in essence, sorry, tangent, the game's featured play, I Want to Be Your Canary, is a pastiche for Shakespearean romance, or pastiche of Shakespearean romance and tragedy. It's immediately set up a classical stage for the adventure, and it's presenting the game's events as if it could possibly be part of a big, loud theatre production. The game begins with a theatre production, and it is indeed going to end with one as well. A bit of a curtain call, if you will.
I'm assisting thieves in committing a crime.
No, I must be patient. I love this parallax background stuff that's going on right now. Pre-rendered backgrounds layered on top of each other.
I must be patient. Protect the princess. Escort her back to the castle. Focus on your duties.
Whilst I'm thinking about it as well, a lot of plot points that we're seeing come up now also echo a lot of Shakespeare's tragedies and history. Queen Bran, for example, is proving more and more to be a volatile, power-hungry monarch. And we are kind of witnessing her descent into a tyrannical form of madness. And her character archetype recalls a lot of Shakespearean figures like King Lear and Macbeth. So just as Shakespeare often portrayed rulers whose lust for power leads to their doom, Bran's obsession with war and magic may not necessarily lead her down a path that you might have chosen had she the clarity of mind or the hindsight later on. Yeah, I'll leave it at that in terms of Bran for now, because I don't want to trample too many plot points before they come up. But Steiner is here doubting. He's in a state of denial because his reality is being called into question. He cannot bring himself to terms with the fact that Queen Bran is capable of atrocities like genocide and imperialism and expansionism to this degree. A lot of the introductory quotes that we see before we even start the game, just when the game's on like it's a track mode, like the cutscenes that play when we're not pressing any buttons or anything. Steiner's quote is, "Having sworn fealty, must I spend my life in servitude?" This is a lifelong duty, and he has to begin to learn now to think for himself, which is something he hasn't had to do for quite a long time. For Steiner, it's the idea of him trying to uphold true honor and friendship rather than just blind duty. As his narrative kind of progresses, although he is quite a comedic character, he is taking part in quite a profound drama. He's a bumbling knight, and he provides comic relief even as the plot grows dire, which is another balance of tones, which heightens emotional resonance we can see in a lot of Shakespeare's plays as well, which use laughter to make the sorrows more poignant. Contrast. Sunshine, rain, that sort of stuff. but he's always a point of comic relief. He's always kind of bumbling, but his realization that he might need to step into his own script and begin to write, kind of forge his own destiny, is Steiner's larger arc. Steiner must decide between duty to the crown and loyalty to his friends, and this arc is kind of shared by General Beatrix as well. Steiner and Beatrix, once bound strictly by duty, on their own terms, will allow themselves to grow as characters and potentially grow closer to one another as well, given that they share a lot of the same grievances and regrets. It's why I can kind of understand why we didn't actually get Beatrix as a playable character, because Steiner's transformation from narrow-minded guard to compassionate defender it's something that would have been echoed and just repeated in Beatrix's. It kind of is, without spoiling too much, but his transformation carries like this universally relatable relatability that's reminiscent of a lot of Shakespearean characters. Again, we will be going back and forth between this game and Shakespeare quite a lot, because it does have such a firm foundation in Shakespearean theatre and meta theatre. This meta theatrical framing that we're talking about does a lot to strengthen the characters by making the characters conscious or semi-conscious of the roles that they are playing within this overall quote-unquote play. It's a layer of self-awareness to their growth. When Garnet refers to herself, renames herself Dagger, and practices speaking casually, we as the player witness her literally practicing a role. It's a clever externalization of Garnet's struggle to reconcile royalty and individuality, right? So such scenes like that, like the one we're seeing now, use theatrical metaphor to deepen our understanding of who the characters are. And by the end, we're going to see all of this kind of culminate in another stage performance without getting too ahead of ourselves. Like, I will say now, without spoiling the ending, both the beginning and the ending do feature a theatre production one way. And both of those theatre productions are I Want to Be Your King. No thoughts of my own. Nonsense. How can I, a lowly knight, understand the Queen's thinking? I need not worry about the ramblings of a criminal. Just think about escorting the princess home. I'll probably never see him again. He was the culprit. He pulled the princess and me into his intrigues.
It was your fault, Zidane. If you hadn't treated me like a child, I wouldn't be here hunting after Supersoft to save one of your friends. Why am I doing this? Because Blank saved me? Yes, he saved me. He saved my life. The least I can do is return the favor.
I don't think it's a coincidence either that we're seeing Garnet debate between whether or not she's actually showing or demonstrating agency to herself. In much the same way, she's kind of like, well, maybe, am I doing things because I want to be doing them? Or am I doing things because there's the predetermined sequence of events, much like my royal heritage? Am I just kind of going through the notions? Princess Garnet, in her fleeing the castle in disguise and adopting the alias Dagger, she echoes heroines like Rosalind in As You Like It, who don they also adopt like peasant attire to hide their identity. The very premise of the opening chapter of Final Fantasy IX is a play within a play ruse. Zidane's theatre troupe masquerades, performs as performers to kidnap the princess, fooling the royal audience. It's a bit of comic confusion that's reminiscent of Twelfth Night or the Comedy of Errors. Even going as far as to, at one point, Zidane and his allies even improvised an in-story performance. It's this fucking, that's why we call it meta theatre, bro, because it's just layers of theatre on top of each other. We've got potentially 3 layers of theatre, 4, if you want to take the overall game as being a piece of theatre itself. So we've got the performance of I Want to Be Your Canary itself. We've got the fact that the characters are performing it as a masquerade. We've got the characters' awareness of the fact that they are performing as they are taking, they have roles in this masquerade, and then the game is all kind of wrapped up and perceived or presented as a potential proxy or stand-in for an overall theatre performance under the guise of the world is a stage. The whole fucking Shakespearean bag, man. It will keep on coming back to Shakespeare again and again and again. And the in-game play, I Want to Be Your Canary, because it does foreshadow an awful lot in regards to the development of Zidane and Garnet in particular. Not just those, obviously, but how Garnet struggles with her obligations to her kingdom, and to herself is going to be quite a big part of who she develops into as a character, and it's not going to be very easy for her to step into her role as a potential leader later on. It even says here, but I never thought about things like this before. She's never had to question these things. She's never had to have a sense of agency because her life has been determined for her.
How are we to find Supersoft in this mountain of boxes?
Just find it. Someone's coming. Oh, I can't believe I ran out of ink on a night like this. I must find more ink and go back to the observatory. Did I take care of him? Did I cut his fucking head off? Wait!
Princess, no!
You're...
Sorry, Dr. Tart, it's me.
Princess Garnet.
Dr. Tot?
You know him?
Dr. Tot is the highly respected scholar who tutored the princess.
Ah, Master Steiner. You must be quiet, or you'll wake the shopkeeper. But Princess, what on earth are you doing here?
It's a long story. We're looking for Supersoft right now. There is a proper reason for this. We are not here to steal or commit any form of crime.
Somebody down there? Run along. I will give you Supersoft later. Go left from the trainer entrance and continue until you find a large tower. It is... sorry, the tower is my home. It's locked, but I shall unlock the door and await your arrival.
All right, let's go back. Thank you, Dr. Todd. I'll see you later. Mwah.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Todd. Ah, great timing. I ran out of ink.
You should have just called me. I'll get yelled at if our inventory's wrong.
Dr. Tot break in as well?
Princess.
Now this Tootsie's gonna give us Supersoft. It's Tot. Achoo! Whatever. I can't believe Tantalus is at the mercy of some old man. I guess we better keep babysitting the princess. Still, he ain't gonna give you the Supersoft unless you're with the princess. That's the deal, princess. I'm asking you to take Marcus to this toot.
I was going to anyway.
Well, get some rest before you go. I'm sure Ted needs time to prepare.
Ding gong ging gang goo. Ding bang, a ding dang ding dang doo. Yippee 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 youpee you. Out of the fucking way. So I'll wrap it up in 15 minutes. And it's likely that I'll be streaming tomorrow. There's also a chance I might be going to Manchester. Catch up with BB, who's still on tour at the moment. And the band is in Manchester tomorrow. They're playing in Dublin tonight. And they're coming over tomorrow. There's a chance I won't make it. But we will see.
Princess, thank you for coming. Welcome to my humble abode.
This is your home?
I've traveled quite far in search of a sponsor for my research after I departed Alexandria. I finally found one here in Treno. You have grown into a fine woman. I am pleased to see you again. Slap my nose.
Dr. Tot, you look quite well.
Ah, Master Steiner, you are escorting the princess.
Yes, sir, I deeply regret my earlier actions.
Still a straight arrow, aren't you? I'm sure you had your reasons, but I won't ask why. The super soft is in the box right there. Please take it.
Don't mind if I do.
Have you no manners? Thank the good doctor.
It's quite all right, Master Steiner.
Now I can save my bro.
I can't believe I must travel with a lowly criminal.
Dr. Tot, is this Gaia?
Yes, it's a globe of our planet Gaia.
I remember your lessons.
You remember the ramblings of an old fool. Kiss me. Two phrases are commonly found in documents more than 500 years old. One is Jewel, the other is Summoner Tribe. But 500 years ago, the phrases mysteriously vanished from history. The archaeologist Frederick Ashe theorized that jewel refers to the pendant passed down to the ruler of Alexandria. But the pendant, it is much too small to be referring to the same jewel. Other research suggests a relationship between eidolons and magical stones. Ah, Princess.
Were you reading big books again?
I've already read every book in this library. But I think better when I'm surrounded by old books.
Really? I don't like books.
You are a person of dignity. It is imperative that you study hard.
I know. Oh, but I was quite taken by that book you gave me. What was it called?
Was it I Want to Be Your Canary by Lord Avon?
Yes, that's the one. But it is a book I like after all.
My.
What's this, Dr. Tot?
That is a globe of Gaia. It's a model of our planet.
A Gaia globe? I never knew our castle was shaped like a sphere.
Ha. We live on the surface, Princess.
Eh?
Ah, yes, the stars. They inspired the theories relating stones and eidolons. That is why. Oh, I'm sorry I was lost in thought again.
It's okay. Where is my room on this globe?
Oh, your room is much too small to point out on this globe.
What about the castle?
That I can do.
How long has it been? 8 years?
Time passes quickly. But I haven't changed. I continue to collect and research these items.
Where did you find this globe?
It's an antique. It's broken, as you can see, but I use it as an observation deck. Ironic, isn't it? Looking up at the sky from inside a globe.
It sure is.
Princess, I don't mean to meddle in your affairs, but I am on your side, now and forever. Please tell me if there's anything I can do.
Dr. Tot.
Fucking nailing it.
I'm nailing it with the voice acting today, boys.
I see. So the Queen's forces have already grown quite powerful. Okay then. It may be dangerous, but I shall see to it that you reach Alexandria.
How?
I had an old transportation device remodeled in the case of such an emergency. This way, please.
Ah, we can finally return to Alexandria.
I'm coming with you.
What? Why? Why?
I can reach Blank more easily from Alexandria.
More easily. Okay. Yes, come with us, Marcus.
It'll be easier to reach Blank from Alexandria, is what I should have said.
Okay, Steiner. Let's go, Blank, and restore my mother to her former self.
There's my Garganroo. Gong tink, gong tink, gong tink, gong tink, gong tink, gong tink, bow, bow, bow.
I love the little piano riff in the Garganroo song.
We must first activate the tunnel connection sequence and call the Gargant inside. Let's see, where was the sequence trigger?
No, all we have to do is find the sequence trigger. Princess, let us find it.
Sorry, it's nearly impossible for me to not do that, but it must be very annoying, so I'll try my best to stop. It's so hard to be me. It's so hard to play video games on the live stream.
Okay.
I did it! Oh, yippee, yay! Oops. Dibby, 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 dibby.
Ah, this is it. This is where we call the Gargant inside.
What do you mean?
Garganroo Trainer Station is shaped like a circle. When you pull on that lever, Gargant circles around the station continuously.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Better to show than tell. Princess, will you pull on that lever over there?
What is it? What the fuck is that?
Ah, perfect timing. This is the Gargant, a giant insect that pulls this trolley. Next, we must halt the Gargant.
Whoa, wide turning circle. Small man, wide turning circle.
Where was the lever?
Whoa. Don't think we were supposed to see the boys spawning in there. We have been... fortunately, we were able to experience this game in widescreen, but it's not... It wasn't made to be experienced in widescreen. So, when Steiner and Blank just spawned in very blatantly on the right side of the screen, we then start to see the screen start panning to the right. So, originally, Blank and Marcus would have... Sorry, Blank and Mark... I'm fucking getting the names. Steiner and Marcus would have spawned off screen. We shouldn't have been able to see them spawn in like that.
Please hurry. It will resume once it's finished eating.
Are you sure it won't keep going around in circles?
It won't. It will reverse the connection sequence and let the Gargant out of the station. Please look after the princess, Master Steiner.
Of course.
The princess is bright, but she is still young and naive. I am concerned about her safety. Please make your own decision on the matter at hand and protect her.
I am but a humble knight. I cannot exceed my authority.
Is that an honest answer? You may endanger the princess if you keep telling yourself that.
I shall take note of your counsel. Big-nosed man.
Fare you well, princess.
Take care, Dr. Tutty Dut.
Whee! Shibby ding, shibby dang, bing, biggly ding dong.
I just pulled the lever.
Woo! Fun little animation.
Be safe, princess.
Finally.
We can reach Alexandria now.
You can't even see Trainer anymore.
I wonder how long it's going to take. I never dreamed of going home in a vehicle like this. Dr. Tot remains a unique character. What's wrong? It's hesitating. It's edging. Princess!
Top schnoz. Log splitter, absolutely. Huge lesson in that. Yeah, with him saying if you just blindly follow authority, if you do not exceed your authoritative boundaries, you risk putting the princess in harm's way. Implies that he might know that Queen Brand has started becoming a bit of a mad cunt. Blatantly. Yeah, Tot. I should have paused on that. You're absolutely right. Very, very defining moment for Steiner, really, and his deprogramming from being an Alexandrian shill, state shill, patriot to accepting or conceiving of true duty, what would truly make him honorable in his position as a knight, and that might not be it might not be a truly honorable thing to just keep on doing the quote-unquote honorable thing. Tommy says, not just that. Smart people need to explain things to dumb shits, else they will remain dumb shits. It's like a responsibility even. Put it way better than I could have. Yes, obviously Tot has enough prestige to be somebody that Steiner will actually listen to as well, which has been quite a rare thing up until this point, certainly. You got a feel for Steiner. Like he is presented as a fool archetype character, but the stress and anxiety he must be feeling shouldn't be understated. He's having his whole worldview kind of slowly broken down right in front of him under extreme duress. Need to get that kill soon, man. I've been a bit too greedy. There we go.
Kiss you more. I kiss you.
Christ. I do not remember Garnet ever being able to do fucking attack damage. Sloppy kill, but a kill's a kill. Right. Next save point, and I'll be off. Like I say, I might be back tomorrow. Just keep an eye out for the upcoming stream bullshit on YouTube. I'll probably say in Discord as well, I'd imagine.
This really Alexandria?
Well, it must be.
How do we get out?
Well, this way. Princess, let us make haste.
Wait, Steiner. I know this place. Dr. Tot told me about this place. Our ancestors built this place to keep enemies from invading. Dr. Tot also said...
Princess, we can hear your stories later. The stale air cannot be good for us.
And we gotta save Blank.
Right, we need to hurry.
Very welcome, man. Very much for joining us once again. I didn't do anything, don't blame me.
You really didn't do anything?
You don't believe me? Bollocks! Bollocks!
They fell for it. Fell for it, they did.
Thorn! I am Steiner, captain of the Knights of Pluto. I have returned. Let us out at once.
Too bad it is. You're all under arrest.
Zorn! I've returned to Alexandria to speak with my mother. Like my mother. Go stream tomorrow, spend some quality time being... Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's contingent on a few things. Because, it depends on whether I can get there and back in the same night or not. Essentially. Because they won't be stopping in Manchester. They'll be going on to the next... the next venue... straight after. So we shall see. There's not too much. I'll be seeing it before too long, one way or another.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm catching up with the others. I'm gonna fishing for the next save point, which will come along shortly, and then I'll be off. It won't be more than 5 minutes. What now, people? They said they were going to Clara.
We have no choice. We must go to Clara too.
I knew you'd say that. You coming, VV?
Do you think we'll learn more about those black mages if we go to Clara?
Yeah, I'd say we'd learn a lot about them as long as we follow Bran and that Kuja fella.
And I'm with you. Clara sounds yummy. I'll go with you. And what about the princess?
Dagger? I'd never forget about her. She might not be she might not be here in Burmecia, but I don't know. We'll find her soon. Let's move out.
Some say it lies in the desert west of Burmecia, but I know not whether we can enter the town itself.
Brighten up a little. We'll fucking figure it out, man.
Okay, roll out.
Oh, Dagger, where could you be? Hee. 1, 2, 3. Right, folks. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm Blurry Man, and we'll be back potentially tomorrow. We'll see.
We'll see.
If not one way or another, I'll be here on Friday. We'll probably do something a little bit more lax on the Friday, as we often like to do. But we shall see. We're still deciding what to play after this in terms of mainline in the week. Big discussion video game. But quite a lot of people have been asking for Metal Gear Solid. So we'll decide which one we want to play. It'll probably be one or two or both. And we'll take it from there. Thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you fucking do something nice for yourself. All right, then. See you later now. Bye-bye. I love you. Kisses.